Good morning to all your listeners, wherever you are, from La Sagesse. Welcome again to the Grenada and Senior Requirement. And it's the second day 2. You need a early yesterday afternoon. I tell him just tell that before you reach. Like check one, two. Check one, two. One, two. Vampires are all coming out at the end of the evening. It seems that Grenada will be going to take on the night of St. Vincent, looking to get to 288. St. Vincent looking to get to 288. All out. Grenada in 95.1 overs. Grenada only lasting an over and one ball this morning. 1 over and 1 ball. Grenada lasting this morning. Making light work for St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
What's the final score, man?
288.
So it's all happening down here at La Sagesse in the early morning. Check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. How can I hear myself a little now?
Yeah, don't worry. I want to try something.
Check 1 2. Well, good morning to you and welcome here day 2 of the Windward Island Senior Men Cricket Tournament. Grenada versus St. Vincent here at La Sagesse in bright sunshine. Greet you again, and the early news that Grenada has been bowled out for 288 with Preston Maxwell not out on 0, and Murray, he was the last man out for 53. So St. Vincent opening batsmen, they are out there. That's Asif Hooper. And we'll get the other opening batsman name in a little while. But Preston Maxwell or Ryan John seem to be the man from the pavilion end who will be opening the bowling for Grenada. And remembering that Grenada scored 288. Once again, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, it's a good place to be here at La Sagesse as we bring you the commentary live as Ryan John in and bowled the first delivery to Hooper, and there is no run. So the Vincentian inning yet to get off the mark. Ryan John and Ethan Gibson with Desron Maloney. These are the batters out there for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. As Ryan John in with the second delivery. Passes the umpire and ball. Batsman getting one, and so the Vincentian inning is underway. It's a 1 run now to the batsman, 1 run to St. Vincent, and Maloney is the man off the mark. Ethan Gibson, left-handed batsman, will be facing up to Ryan John, his first delivery in the inning. So as I said, Grenada eventually all out in 1 over and 1 ball this morning, with Dunbar getting 5 for 91. Maloney is already off the mark, and Gibson, the left-handed batsman, 3 slips, cover, extra cover, point, man down on a dip, and a mid-on shot. Mid-off shot as John bowls. And Gibson is well in behind this one, playing it back along the pitch. And Ryan John fields to his own bowling. Grenada who was looking to push on to at least get up to 300, a psychological advantage there, but unfortunately was all out in 1 over and 1 ball this morning. John again to Gibson. Outside the off stump, Gibson picking up the line and allow it to go through to the wicketkeeper, and there is no run. St. Vincent 1, and 1 without the loss of any wicket. Pitch is expected to play as it did yesterday, early morning moisture for the seamers. John bowls to Gibson, and Gibson in behind this one, again playing it into the cover region, and there is no run. Yes, the pitch expected to play as it played yesterday, the early morning moisture with for some assistance for the seamers, and later on they might just see the spinners coming in and trying to extract whatever bounce and turn that is there. But John, with number 14 on his back, comes in and ball to Gibson, who out driving again, cover fields, and there is no run. So at the end of the first over, good start for both teams. St. Vincent and Grenadines won without loss at the end of the first over. Bearing in mind that they are chasing 288 to get the first inning here. The last day being tomorrow. So we're expecting a very interesting game of cricket. Both teams are going to be digging deep into the arsenal to ensure that they have what it takes to get it going for each of the teams. So Ryan John, as I said, finished his first over. Desron Maloney is going to take strike. He's on 1. And Gibson yet to get up the mark. So picking up the attack from the road end is Cutson Murray, one of the young players in the Grenada team. Picking up the attack from the road end, and he makes his way in now to bowl. Number 4 on his back. And the batsman able to scamper for a leg by. It's 2 for the loss of no wicket. Gibson going to be facing Cut Murray. 3 slips. Point, short, gully, extra cover, mid on, mid off. Square leg wide of the umpire. Comes in and bowl. And the batsman, Gibson, is behind this one, playing it to the mid-wicket region. The fielder there, Preston Maxwell, collects, and there is no run. Lovely sunshine here at La Sagesse. And it's a lovely, beautiful, bright Monday morning in Spice Country, Grenada. Murray from the road end again, bowling to Gibson. And Gibson getting a good delivery on the stump. Playing it out into the gully region where McDonald fields, and there is no run. Murray bowling a very tight line at this time, ensuring that keeps the batsman in check. Nice breeze blowing across. As Murray comes in again to bowl to Gibson. Outside the stump, flashing, and it's a no ball called by the umpire. No ball called by the umpire, but he was flashing outside there, at least hearing the umpire calling no ball and throwing the bat at it. No damage done, the wicketkeeper collects, and Moore will have to bowl another delivery. St. Vincent Grenadines 3 without lost. As this one, Gibson playing it out in the gully, and there is no run. Grenada looking for wickets and looking for that breakthrough quite early. outside the off stump. Again, the batsman raises his bat and allow it to go through to the keeper. Joseph, Ivani Joseph. One of the players who had toured Sri Lanka with the West Indies on the 19 team. Sporting out there with that yellow hat. As here is Murray to bowl, and this a good delivery on the line of the off stump. The batsman have to defend and defend well. As we come to the end of the second over, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 3 without loss, with Gibson yet to get off the mark. Maloney is on 1. Grenada 288 in the first inning. As Ryan John is going to continue from the pavilion end, from the broadcast end, remembering we had scores coming from McDonald 52, Ryan John, that is Murray, Cudson Murray 47, Ryan John 45, Johan Jeremiah 31. These were the scores. This was the score people getting runs for Grenada. And this time, Ryan John is on middle and leg, and there's one. Maloney is quite prepared to play it in front of him. Down to the mid-off. And there is no run. Ryan John gets ready again to bowl to Maloney. 2 slips and a short goal is there waiting. He comes in now to bowl. Oh, that's a delivery that he has to almost jelly fleck to. Taking him down on the knee, this ball keeping low, dead on the wicket. And Maloney had to play everything, get everything out and play. If you look at that again, oh, well played, well bowled. Three with a loss as St. Vincent and the Grenadines look to overhaul 288 scored by Grenada in the first inning. Ryan John, captain of the Grenada team, opening the bowling. Oh, this one is pitching just on the off stump and moving further away. The batsman covering his stump and just taking his bat away, allowing the ball to go through, and there is no run. Lovely morning for cricket. Lovely, lovely day in the making. Some clouds posing no threat. The mountain range here in St. David's as he comes in to bowl to Maloney. At one time was looking to be aggressive, but realizing that the ball is middle enough, he has to play it and play it well in front of him, and there is no run. Maloney picking up the line so far, so good, and is playing with respect, playing very watchful at the start of the inning as he comes in. Ryan John bowls. Maloney driving, and Ned in mid-wicket has a chase to make. That's Murray making the chase, and the batsman could only cross for 1. So Maloney moves to 2 and the score on to 3 for the loss of no wicket. St. Vincent and the Grenadines here chasing 288 scored by Grenada. So Ryan John is into bowl to Gibson, edge of the bat, and well stopped there by the fieldman in that area, rebounding it to Teddy Bishop, and there is no run. It's the end of the over with Maloney on 2, Gibson yet to get up the marks, and Vincent and the Grenadines 4 without loss. Murray is getting ready, and he'll be bowling to Maloney. Some adjustments have been made to Gibson. I think his helmet. Emergency man is outside of there and trying to help rectify that problem. Just holding a play for a little while, but in the meantime, the sun and the breeze continue to, in all its glory here at the Sagesse Playing Field. The game down in Canteen, Dominica versus St. Lucia. We haven't got any info thus far on what is happening down there. But the umpire had gotten into that short delay, and we are now seeing the emergency man is making his way out of the field. And the game is going to continue as the players gone back in their respective positions. And Murray is going to get ready to bowl to Maloney. Maloney is on 2. Grenada is looking for a wicket here. Looking for early breakthrough. 288. Murray starts his run and bowl to Maloney outside the leg stump. Ball coming through nicely there for keeper Joseph, who takes cleanly, and there is no run. Sherman Lewis is standing down at the fine leg boundary, deep on the boundary. As Murray in and bowl, and another ball that kept very low, but it's a no ball signal by umpire Dayton Butler. And one more to the total. St. Vincent and the Grenadines moved to 4. More or less, nothing much being given by the Grenadian bowlers that the Vincent and openers can throw their hand at. They're very seated, very much in the line, and very much attacking and looking for the first wicket. As the second no ball that Murray has been bowled. So he has to come again as he makes his way in and bowl to Maloney. Maloney is getting a ball that he push onto the short made on. Batsman, the fielder in Darren there, running around and covering it well, and there is no run. Murray in again and bowls. The batsman on the front foot and driving, half push, half drive down the ground, and Cyrus collects and there is no run. Here is St. Vincent score, thus far 5 without loss. And we are in the 4th over. Murray comes in and bowls to Maloney. Maloney driving slightly in the air, but not getting through to any of the fieldsmen while in the air. Preston Maxwell in the extra cover region fields, and there is no run. Sagesse, place that is very busy here in Grenada. As Murray get ready to bowl into his run and bowling out to Maloney. Maloney getting one on the pads. He's going to play it down to the fine leg where field there by Shamil Lewis, and returning one that is very close to the keeper for St. In the meantime, St. Vincent moved to 6. For that single, Gibson will be facing his 12th delivery. Is yet to get a remark. See a slight change in the field. All right. John, a little more attacking. Marine and ball to Gibson. And oh, that ball passes very close to the edge of the bat outside the off stump. It's the end of the over. Gibson will survive and has survived as we look at it again. Ball passing very close and the keeper collecting, and there is no run. It's 6 without loss. St. Vincent and the Grenadines as we come to the end of the over. And as we come to the end of the over, it's a good time to say good morning to you, Mr. John. So we continue. Ryan John, the captain of the Grenada team, will continue from the pavilion end. St. Vincent and the Grenadines 6 without loss, chasing a first inning total of 288 posed by Grenada. Remember, Grenada only last in 1 over and 1 ball this morning, but only 1 run added to the total, 288. Ryan John bowls to Maloney. Maloney very watchful, remembering what had transpired a little bit earlier on. So he's very much watchful against Ryan John. And he's going to play with all respect to whatever John is going to be bowling at this time. So good time to say good morning to Sir John.
Yeah, good morning, Ashley. And it's good to be at the Sagesse Playing Field. It's John continues. Really a good look for the morning. The conditions are really pristine. Good batting wicket as we know Sagesse to be. As you said, it's a bit unfortunate that it's the Grenada team only survived 1 over and 1 ball to start the day. But nonetheless, I know it's a game of tactic from here. So it just may work out in their favor.
Cricket, the game of glorious uncertainties. So we just have to look and see what happens. Ryan John makes his way in again. Passes the umpire now. And wrapped on the pad, loud appeal. The umpire is on the move. Well, we haven't got the DRS yet, so let's just look at it again and see how close it could have been. May have just been missing the leg stump, pitching outside the line there. And at least Ryan John is making Maloney think of something. And that's what the mind game is all about.
Yeah, I quite agree. I want to make sure that you just remind the batters that every now and again you just may get one keeping a bit lower than expected. It's day 2. Definitely Grenada would be looking for a breakthrough. So Maloney will want to continue to be as watchful as he has been. Want to make sure St. Vincent gets off to a good start.
Ryan John again bowls to Maloney. Onto the pads, walking it. And Murray comes around from fine leg and fields. So one more run to Maloney. He moves now to 3. And the score will move on to 7. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We are in the 5th over. Very watchful this morning is St. Vincent. The Grenadian bowlers are bowling and attacking the wicket quite a lot this morning. And very much right so, knowing that it's 288. St. Vincent has to get to take control of this first inning in this game, 3-day game. Ryan John again from the pavilion end. Makes his way in. Gibson turning this one off the pad nicely, only for a single. And this will take him off the mark after 13 deliveries. So he has been very watchful also. And both batsmen are playing it on its merit. And this is always good for batters to, especially opening batters, to give that foundation for the team to get to whatever target they are chasing in the case of 288 scored by Grenada. So Ryan John will continue. And this time he'll be bowling to Maloney. Oh, Maloney get a delivery, a very good delivery. Just about middle and off, and still continue to move away from him. Very much behind it. It's the end of the over. It's the end of some 5 overs been bowled, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines 8 without loss. Maloney on 4, Gibson on 1.
Yeah, quite sedate start. Grenadian bowlers have been putting the ball in some good areas. Haven't really given much away as yet. It's been discipline going for them.
It's very much so. Both teams, batsmen watchful, bowlers on target, comes in and bowl. And this one is outside the line of the off stump and cut away beautifully. Gibson on the first boundary for 4. So Gibson gone to 5 and the score on to 12 without loss. St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yeah, good shot there by Gibson, just using the pace of the bowler. What he did well there is that he came across, he covered it well, got it, played it with a bit of a softer hand so that it went straight down to the ground, through the gap, and picking up 4 good-looking runs. That will give him some confidence.
Most definitely. And Murray will be thinking differently. Let's see what he will do. As he comes in, passes the umpire. Oh, and this time the batsman attacking the wicket this time, but the batsman is fully behind it and driving it out into the extra cover. And there is no run. So it's a lot of encouragement outside there for Murray. And Grenada looking for the breakthrough. Looking for the breakthrough. 288. psychologically, it's a good score here in Sagesse. It comes in and bowl. Oh, this one is just outside the line of the leg stump. Good collect by Joseph, moving across to the leg side very swiftly and collecting it. As we see a change in the field. Teddy moving to the short mid-on. Ryan John moving to the widish second slip position. And first slip move into it, that's outside the off stump. Gibson collect. Gibson leaving it alone, and the wicketkeeper collects. Wicketkeeper Joseph sporting in that yellow hat. Wide rim. Nowadays, seeing quite a number of different colors in those hats. It used to be maroon and white most of the time, but now so many different playing nations get into the colors, so we see a number of them sporting around the world. As Gibson waits for Murray, bowls, driving, stopped there by the bowler himself, and the ball is relayed back all to the second slip area, to the captain, who applies some shine on it, and that ball continues to go all the way to the gully, whitish gully region before it gets back to the bowler. And it's one thing about cricket, when it comes to the ball, it is really teaming, always making a complete turn before it gets where it has to go. As we see Murray again, to Gibson outside the off stump. Batsman pick up the line nicely and allow it to go through. And there is no run. It's the end of the 6th over, and it's 12. 12 for the loss of no wickets. St. Vincent, Gibson on 4, Maloney on 5.
Yeah, good steady going there. 2 runs per over by the Vincentians. Certainly the Grenadian pair of John and Murray, they've been unsung, really touching some good areas, asking the batter to come at them if they want to score runs. So Gibson really getting control of one just outside the off stump, guiding it away, but outside of that he has not really played anything rash. It's not as we normally would see, he's not played anything in anger as yet.
Both batsmen very watchful as Ryan John bowled to Maloney. Again, he comes forward and calls for a quick single. And the batsmen get through. A little bit of smart cricket there from Maloney. Pushing and calling for the single immediately. The non-striker in Gibson responded. And there is no harm done. A single is scored. 13. Referred to as the Baker's dozen.
Well, they need to be careful. This pair, the ball went to Darren Ned, who is a really sharp fielder in the outfield, and so they need to ensure that they choose where they run these singles, because he's one that is very, very agile. Don't want to get run out here.
John bowls to Gibson. And he is in behind this one, playing it out comfortable. And there is no run. Good cricket outside today. Both teams, the batsmen are thinking, the bowlers are thinking, and the fielders are supporting well with the bowlers. Sherman Lewis slightly parading his area, looking as Ryan John. That's a good delivery outside the off stump, pitching and coming back, lifting, and the wicketkeeper Joseph collects it well, and there is no run. Ryan John is getting one to lift every now and then, and he has one that pitches somewhere, middle and off, and really keeps low, keeping the batsman very, very watchful. So he continues to shine the ball, and shine the ball on one side is very important at this point in time in the morning, that new ball. And he's going to be looking for every trick that is there on the field. He's going to use his fingers well. He's waiting for the batter to settle, and everything is well. So he's ready again. Oh, he's making another change. The man deep down on the fine leg, calling him shorter. And Ned is going to come into what will be a short mid wicket. Left-handers like playing in that area. So John is looking to attack somewhere between middle and leg with a square leg to the right of the umpire. A short mid wicket. As he bowls. Oh, and the batsman in Gibson is well in behind this one. Good tactical cricket.
Yeah, John just trying to make sure that he's coming over the wicket and hoping to move that ball away from the left-hander and possibly get one to straighten on him. So that brings another dynamic, the LBW dynamic, into play, as well as the slips could be engaged. So a good move.
Very good move. It comes in again. And ball to Gibson. Oh, Gibson turning this one. And the man in McDonald in the square leg feels, and there is no run. So he's actually bowling to his field because he called that man way down from the dip. And putting him short there and getting the batsman to play to him mean that a lot of thinking is happening as he comes in again. Oh, that's a good delivery. Slightly slower. And that ball deep in. The batsman in Gibson has to dig it out. And it's the end of the over. And at the end of the over, it's 13 without loss, with Maloney on 5 and Gibson on 5.
Yeah, good over by John. He's been right on the money. Has been really just focusing on outside that off stump, that fourth stump line. Very good control. And now what they need, Team Grenada, will be a breakthrough. The batters from St. Vincent, they're two very, very experienced batters. Desmond Maloney, he knows this ground very well. He played a number of seasons in the T10 tournament right here in Sagesse. So he knows this ground. He's very familiar with the sort of batting paradise that it could become. So the more he stays out there, the better for his team.
Murray into him now. Oh, he puts it down. Playing it back to him. And Murray just couldn't hold on to this one. As we look at it again, Murray in and oh, Maloney pushing it and pushing too hard. And that ball just falling, I would say, the wrong position on the hand of Murray and the ball and popping out.
Yeah, generally you need them to stay around the fingers. It seemed to have hit a bit high in the palm and just bounced out. But a really good effort from Murray in his follow through.
You have to keep those in hand as he comes in and go to Maloney. And he's attacking Maloney just around that region, middle and leg. He has mid on, short, has square leg to the left of the umpire this time in Darren Ned. And also have a short-ish mid-wicket with a fine leg to slip for the one that will leave outside the off-stump, and that's where he's going to be attacking him.
Yeah, Murray just using the natural left arm variation that you get where it pitches on the line of the stump and leaves the left hander slightly. So he's working just around there, and I think Maloney is very much aware that this is what he's trying to do. So he's not falling over. If you look at him, he's trying to stay as balanced as possible, upright.
And it's a real battle on between ball and bat as he changes, coming now around the wicket. And he comes down bowl. Drives and drives beautifully. Throw extra cover. They got one. They're going to turn for two, and that's all there will be. As Preston Maxwell lobbed this one back in on the first on one bounce to the wicketkeeper. And just slightly over pitching there, and Maloney picking it up early. Getting two extra cover. Good looking shot. Confidence growing in this morning period here at Sagesse. Lovely bright sunshine as he comes in again and bowl to Maloney. Maloney getting one. Again, he goes back to the middle and leg area, and Maloney could just play down into the short mid-wicket region there, and there is no run. Coming up to the first hour play, but the players will just may want to refresh themselves. The sun is very hot outside there, and Murray comes in again and bowl to Maloney. Woo, that's one keeping very, very low, and Maloney has to dig it out again. Every now and then you're going to see in that kind of delivery being bowled, and the batsmen have to shuffle deep and get it out of their wicket. So it's the end of the over. It's 15. Maloney on 7 and Gibson on 5.
It's been a good, strong response from Maloney and Gibson. Maloney 7 from 25 deliveries, Gibson 5 from 24. So it's been a dogged approach. They really on the defensive, just trying to ensure that they survive. They do not want to lose that early wicket. And so they're doing all that they can to ensure that, the Grenadian bowlers doesn't get that breakthrough right now.
And it's just the plan of St. Vincent to bat long, and you can really feel it and see it outside it from these two batsmen. They're not going to throw their bat at anything, looking and playing everything that is presented before them. So a bowling change from the pavilion. The captain, Ryan John, has exited himself from the attack and bring on the experience. Showman Lewis, sporting number 13, passes the umpire about his run now, and he'll have to start over. Showman Lewis, experience of playing for West Indies, getting a wicket in India.
Yeah. A big wicket too.
Big wicket too. Comes in now and bowl to... Oh, that's a good first delivery. That's a good asking first delivery. Just on the foot stump there. Lifting and going through to the keeper who collects nicely. And keepers love to collect deliveries that come in at that height.
Yeah, there's just something about getting the glove just around the midriff region and collecting where you can, actually use the hands and give with it, and it's always so nice.
Yes, I always make them look nice, make them look beautiful, collecting there. As Lewis in and bowl. Again, this ball picking up the line well. And St. Vincent, you can see the ploy there is to just allow anything outside the house to go through to the keeper. Let the keeper get some work to do, collect the ball. It's always a beautiful thing to sit down and really look at cricket, what happens. The wicket keeper, how he collects, so different to a man in mid-wicket catching. It's always a lovely thing to look at cricket, how it goes along with its own rhythm, its own pace.
Yeah, certainly.
Here it comes in again and bowl to Gibson, picking up the line again and allowing it to go through. And there is no run. So it seemed that whatever Showman Lewis is going to be bowling on the fourth stump, Gibson is just going to allow it to go through to the keeper.
Well, he needs to be careful, Gibson, because there tends to be one that just keeps a bit low, so he needs to make sure that he covers up well.
Got to also be looking for the one that may nip back in, because Sherman has a lot in his armory. As he comes in again and passes the umpire, ball to Gibson. This time Gibson is driving a good half stop there from does not pick up that field. Let's call Preston Mason, Maxwin, and he got a single, one more. So St. Vincent doesn't mind how it comes, but they are going to be taking it, and they're going to be taking it patiently. As it said, 1-1 Cocoa Fool's basket. So they're going to take it as it comes.
Well, the approach from the batters tells you that they're not going to really be looking to force a win in this game. The approach says that, look, we just want to spend time in the wicket. This is the second day, and let's just enjoy, the conditions, which is good for batting.
Good, very good for batting. Excellent for batting. Some very high clouds, nice breeze, lovely sunshine. Beautiful day. Back over the wicket to Maloney. And Maloney get one that was very full on the leg stump and just missing out there. And the keeper did well to collect it, moving to his left. And there is no run. So St. Vincent is digging in and trying to dig in as deeply as they can. Grenada is on the attack, and we are seeing some good cricket played thus far.
Yeah, the patience approach from the Vincentian batters, it really looks good. They're solid in defense.
And here it goes again, Maloney, watchful and doing precisely what was asked from the dugout. At the end of the over with St. Vincent 16 for no wicket, Gibson on 6, Maloney on 7. Sherman Lewis 1 run from his very first over. As we're going to be seeing another change from the road end. I think it is. Let's look and see. I am seeing Preston Maxwin just angling, yes. He has moved on there and mark out angling his run there. Another left-hander. So it's good to see the lefties. Seamers for the Grenada team. We have 2 of them. And a little bit of tactical move from the captain from one lefty to another lefty on the same end, and from the pavilion end he had moved from the right to the right. So very tactical cricket is being played outside of there.
Yeah, you have to keep the tactics going. This 3-day format is not as straightforward, as persons may think it is. You have to be thinking, you have to really assess what is going on and be able to determine what result you want from it. So a lot of plotting and planning has to take place.
Yes, with Preston Max winning and ball to Gibson, and this one he's turning it off the pads towards Querig, and was stopped there by the fielder there who I think is McDonald.
It seems to be Jeremiah.
Oh, Jeremiah. He's always somebody's always lost on the field to me. Just his demeanor. Oh, Jerry. 2 slip.
Yeah, but going back to the 3-day format, it's really a format where you get to test the tactics of all the teams.
Yes.
Now, if we say test cricket is a test, then the 3-day is really maybe an exam.
Maybe it's a tester.
Because you have to plan, you have to ensure that, hey, I'm going to bat this long, score this amount of runs, try to make sure, that the conditions suit my bowling so we can bowl out the team twice. And so a lot goes into it.
3-day cricket with good teams I'm talking about good teams, is very, very hard to play. It's a lot is asking from the players. But if you're a cricketer, you have to prepare yourself to play all the different formats that is going to come in your way. as we get in close to the end of the first hour of play. Here is Preston Maxwell to bowl to Gibson. And he's out driving. They're going to get one. Murray comes around fields. And there is one more run to the total. It moves to 17. And there is one more to the total. Lovely sunshine, and Preston Maxwell is going to come around the wicket to bowl to Maloney. This is Windward Islands cricket. And so far, going into day 2, we have seen some excellent cricket being played by the performers, and this time he's on the back foot and flash. This is going to be 4 runs. A good shot from Maloney, picking up the line very early and getting into position and playing it down backward of a widish gully into the boundary and collects 4. So Maloney very watchful, and he's going to do what he has to do as an opening batsman. A little bit of advice coming there from the captain down there to Preston Maxwell, reminding him of what the plan is. So let's see what's going to happen this time around as Maxwell comes in over the wicket. Oh, that's a good delivery. He has to dig deep. He has to get in behind it and play it in front of him, and there is no run. So it's a really test, as I rightly say, it's a real test of everything that is happening outside there. The mental, the physical, everything is involved outside there. 3D cricket. Preston Maxwell with experience behind him. Maloney with, that's leaving him outside the off stump. He took his bat away from it. And we have come to the end of another over. Is it the end? Yes, we have come to the end of another over and the end of the first period of play for the morning. The players are going to refresh themselves. It's 21 with the loss St. Vincent. Gibson on 7, Maloney on 11, Grenada 288 all out this morning.
Yeah, so it's a much deserved break. The conditions, while there is that slight wind, but it's still very humid, very hot out there. So the players will be refreshed. Again, the tactics will come out. A lot of discussion will go into, what has happened so far in the morning. I'm guessing both teams are going to just, put into perspective where they are and see how they can strategize. Grenada will certainly want to get a breakthrough before this partnership really begins to get anywhere close to something that of merit.
Yeah, and to add to what you were saying, if you look at the pitch, there is what I'm seeing is only every now and then you get, if you pitch well, you're going to get a ball lifting, and there is this hard one that keeps low, and not only on one end but both ends, and so you have to keep your eyes in there. You have to be very watchful. It's lovely cricket.
Yeah, it is lovely cricket, and certainly the display that we've seen from the Windward Islands Senior Men Tournament speaks volume for so far, what is to come for the Windward Islands. We have the Regional Super 50 possibly coming, and then the 4-day championship. So a bit of red ball cricket to look at, our batters' approach, our bowlers in terms of the 4-day format, which we use at the regional level. It's good, a good display so far.
Good display so far. You have seen the Grenadian bowlers so far, the openers and the bowlers bowling number 3 and 4. They continue to keep that tough line. And at least there are 3 of them there that have had experience at that level. So at least we are expected to see continuation of some good bowling. The Preston Maxwell have played a number of years in leagues in Barbados. He had been on the Windward team. He had also Ryan John, who played for the West Indies on the 19, on a team that had won the under 19 World Cup. So we also have the young fast bowler in Murray, who had played for West Indies, who had been in and around the Windward and West Indies on the 19 level. So we expect to see these players putting in what they have learned. Shaman Lewis, with having the experience of getting the wicket of Kohli.
Yes.
And if you can get the wicket of Kohli, it means you can bowl.
That's always a dream when you can get the wicket of Virat Kohli as a bowler. And it's something that he will always sit and maybe remind his kids.
Definitely so. So he's going to continue the attack from the pavilion end, and he'll be bowling to Gibson, St. Vincent 21 without loss. And Grenada is really looking for a breakthrough. That period to launch, maybe pick up 2.
Yeah, they will certainly need to get a breakthrough here. Lewis has him driving. But this is what you want. You want to see, the batters making that sort of mistake. And I certainly feel Lewis will be happy with that type of shot coming from Gibson.
Yes, you will be happy, because at least this is what he is enticing him to do. Yeah?
Yeah, certainly the plan is there. Wants to stick outside that off stump. Again, just on that area. And you notice that one really didn't lift as high as the others. And that's what we're talking about. So that element of doubt would always be in the mind of the batsman, that there is one that just may keep a bit low.
We have lost the sunshine. And this is very important for your wicket. Very important.
Yeah, I quite agree with you there. Just to keep the surface a bit cool. Keep the players a bit cool. Lewis again getting that one just to leave the left-handed Gibson. Played it well in the end. Really was in control and played it nicely out to backward square. And picking up that single. But I like the approach from him. I think that's the shortest delivery that we've seen from him so far. And it's not really a short delivery, but that element of extra bounce that we're talking about. So we have everything on display so far.
One of the things I've seen with the Grenadian fielders thus far is that they are not giving the much extra work to do.
It's Lewis to Maloney, who drives and not well fielded. It's not going to go to the boundary, but they will pick up 2. So 2 more to the total. A good looking shot. Maloney was really in full control. Got the front foot out there, and was, all he needed to do was to get that ball past skipper John, which he did. Picks up 2 more runs, so the total moves to 23. Maloney now seems to be getting into his strides. The confidence will be up. From here, we may just see a bit more stroke play from him.
Yeah, he has a lot of aggression in him. That sort of player who likes to get things going, keep things going. But regardless of what, he has to be watchful, because Shaman Lewis is now making some adjustment to the field. Man coming out from deep backward square and coming much square, shorter.
Right in that area where he wants him. Again, bowling to his plan. Brought the fielder up for that very said reason. He knows he's going to attack that stump and hope that one may just keep low.
Yes, and we have seen so far the bowlers have been doing this. They have been doing this very religiously and just sticking to the plan all the time.
Lewis' final ball of the over. Gibson well in behind that one. There's no run, so the over will come to an end. After 11 overs, 25 without loss. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they're responding to Grenada's 288 all out. So far they've started pretty well. 26 represents a good start. Just scoring upwards of 2.5 runs per over. You just want to get it a little bit higher if they're going to be thinking about a possibility of maybe winning bowling out Grenada again.
At least I'm thinking and seeing that St. Vincent have just begun to tell themselves, oh, that's a good one, lifting from Preston Maxwin. Plenty pace in this one, but pitching and lifting, using his height well, delivering from a very high trajectory, and showing that he has Maloney playing where he wants him to play. There isn't much aggression from the batsmen because of the sort of field set and the attack of the Grenadian bowlers. Very experienced men. And this one, Maloney is playing it off his pads. They're going to get another single down back of the square where Darren Ned is the fielder there. And one move to the total, taking it on the 26 without loss, St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
But I like their approach. They're not rash, and they take it on merit. And they got an inside edge a while ago. Maloney pick up the single. He's looking to rotate the strike, but rotate the strike and not really be rash in terms of the stroke play.
Yes, and also while you are saying that with the batters, if you look at the bowlers, they are really thinking of what they're doing, because here is a shot one. He's looking to get one into the rib cage, but the batsman in Gibson got behind it and playing it down into the deep square leg region and picking up 2 runs. So he is actually equal to what Maxwell was trying there. Get onto the back foot very quickly. And Maxwell is back over the wicket. Let's see what Gibson will do this time. Driving straight to Darren Ned. And there is no run. So Preston, after trying this one, comes back to the line of attack that the captain wants him. So there is this element of well thinking outside the day, and this is good cricket. Bowlers are not giving it away. The batsmen are not rash, as you said, and they're going to play everything on its merit as Preston Maxwell. Sleep and the keeper waits. There's a loud appeal for leg before, and the umpire is on move. Umpire Ditton Butler. He is unmoved. But it was a good delivery. Batsman trying to walk it off the pad, maybe just beating leg stump. As we look now, yes, just Sada going to be pitching outside the line and continue on its way. So Preston Maxwell, having the batsman thinking, having loud appeal can create doubts in the batsman's mind sometimes as he comes in again and bowl. This one a beautiful one outside the off stump, picking up the line nicely, and it's the end of the over. And we have seen an over with some little bit of action there for St. Vincent, 28 without loss, with Maloney 15 and Gibson on 10.
Yeah, good end to the over for Maxwell. This is what you want to be able to do. He moved the previous delivery, got it to move into the left-hander very sharp. That last delivery got it to straighten and just hold its own. And so he poses that sort of threat. It reminds the batter that, hey, you got to look, keep your eyes on it and know which way I'm sending it as you're in trouble.
So, the man with number 13 on his back. And that is Lewis. Comes in now to bowl to Maloney. Maloney is getting into aggressive mode, but realizing that Sherman Lewis is not going to give him anything close up there. Sherman very much thinking of the length that he's bowling, and has Maloney very measured to what length he's going to be bowling to him.
Yeah, Maloney will want to always be watchful, changing the field now, so maybe just a slight change in tactic. They may just want to attack the stump a bit more.
Yes, that is just the plan as he comes in on bowl to Maloney. Oh, and that is so said, so done. Dead on middle and off, and he has to go back there and apply techniques. Batsman that seemed to have some skills with him, and he's not afraid to apply it when he meets good bowling, and this is good bowling from the Grenadian attack outside of the, keeping everything intact.
Yeah, so far, Maloney has been equal to the task. Really started well here.
Sherman Lewis. Maybe bowling a slower one this time around. Oh, outside the off stump. And the keeper did well. Batsman did well, and the keeper also did very well to stop this one. And if you will be playing cricket in Paraclet, they know the spectators ask, where you get this one?
Yeah, but you called it right, Ashley. Did pitch, you look at him just rolling the fingers, and so it didn't bounce as high because it didn't have much pace to go through. So, good tactics. The Grenadian team looking for the breakthrough here.
Oh, that's a good drive. That's a good drive. They're going to get 2 runs. Oh, you got it. Oh, good call from the non-striker. And they only could satisfy themselves with a single. And again, if you look at the throw-in from the deep to the wicket, the Grenadian players, the fielders, are very much on target and very much to the task. And seem to be a well-organized team outside of the, using all the experience. Very experienced team, playing in the Windward Islands tournament. And I could tell it's a very long time I haven't seen a Grenadian team with this kind of attitude. Yeah?
Yeah, it's really a good attitude to have. So Lewis. Again, Gibson picking up a pretty easy single, well-controlled shot. And that's the approach that I like from this space so far. They've really been measured. They take the every opportunity just to maybe open the face, turn the ball slightly, pick up the odd singles here and there. They don't seem to be worried about the boundary scoring.
Occupation. Yes, and the skill set seem to be pretty okay for this time at this level, not throwing the bat at anything like that. And this is what you want to see in our cricket for development, to batsmen digging into the wicket, staying the wicket, and batters long. It was just about some 12 overs gone. We got a bat longer than that, and this time he's just, well, you call that a very educated edge in this one. Just allowing the ball to hit the bat and run close to the boundary. The batsman gone. They had, they had run 3? And they got 2. 2. So Maloney picking up 2. And you can see he and Louis just having a little discussion there. Maybe asking, how did you see this one? And it's good, all good for cricket. 13 overs gone. 32 with a loss with Maloney on 18 and Gibson on 11. St. Vincent replying slowly and surely.
Yeah, really good, solid response from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They came out with the attitude that they want to occupy, and so far they've done well to occupy the crease. They've been patient. They've been controlled in terms of their stroke play. The odd ball that is pitched up, like this one, they would look to go after it, although it goes straight to the field on this occasion. But they've not been afraid to, really play the ball in the V and rotate here and there just to make sure that they don't get frustrated by the good bowling of the Grenadians.
Yes, I'm glad you mentioned playing the V, and this is what I saw so far for the 2 days. From all the batters who had bat, they understand playing in the V, and this is very important for, as I said earlier on, for development of our cricket, our batters using the skills, using it well, and this time it's played uppishly, but they're going to run close to the boundary. At least it may just cross the boundary, and the umpire in Leighton Butler signaling 4, with Maxwell knowing that he had just gone up a little bit where he didn't want the attacking bat of Gibson playing that shot, but Gibson with a lot of confidence, although it was uppishly played, he got 4 for it. It's 36. And Preston Maxwell will have to come again.
Yeah, good shot from Gibson. Again, playing within the V that we speak about. Use just a little bit of the wrist to get it away from the bowler and towards that fielder at mid-on.
Oh, that's another smart shot been played. Picking up the line and using it very cleanly and nicely down to third man, picking up another single, and St. Vincent marching along. I just want to say good morning to a good friend of mine in St. Vincent, former manager of the Windward Islands under 15, under 17. I had the pleasure of working with him. That's Mr. Samuel Holder, and I know he's going to be listening because he follows cricket as a T. So good morning to you in St. Vincent, to Mr. Samuel Holder. And all the rest of our listeners, wherever you are, it's also nice to be knowing that you are locked in with us here in Sagesse. Wonderful, beautiful place in St. David's. It comes in and bold this time. Maloney is out, pushing this one into the extra cover region, and there is no run.
Yeah, McSween, again, just looking to keep the ball up to the batter. I haven't seen much short deliveries so far from Team Grenada. They just want to get that ball up there, maybe move it away, keep it moving in slightly. Plant out. Good comeback delivery. Right on the money, Yorker length. And so far Maloney, in that vein that he's in, seeing it well, able to come down on it. It doesn't look rushed. He looks to be in very much good control.
Generally, it's a good tactical cricket that is played outside. The bowlers are doing what they have to do. The batsmen are very watchful as he comes in again. The ball. Oh.
Yeah, just playing it a bit aerial.
Oh. Could have been tighter. The first man have to run around, cover some ground, and the throw this time was not all that accurate. And so Maloney gets there easily in the end. 39 without loss at the end of the over, 14th over. So just about Maloney 20 and Gibson 16, just about 2.7 runs per over. Not all that bad.
Yeah, 2.7, 2.79. That's good. Good steady batting. And the important thing is that they have not lost the wickets. And so you have all wickets intact. One would assess now and see where they go from here. Will any of the batters change the approach? Or will they just continue to bat for time?
It's just a little bit different to when Grenada was batting yesterday morning. 39, they already lost 3 wickets. They were a little bit more aggressive, frontline batsmen. And they paid the price. But this time it's Sherman Lewis, and this ball, Gibson is well in behind it and playing it comfortable out in the cover region, and there is no run.
But I like the fact that the Team Grenada came out in that sort of mode, because that was the first day. You get a good total of maybe that same 288, 300, and you still can get maybe a 4-5 overs in yesterday. It might have made a lot of difference, you know?
Yes, definitely so. Pitch was playing very differently in the late afternoon.
Again, slower delivery from Lewis. Gibson equal to it. He's seen it well. Really a good approach from him. He's not trying anything fancy. He's just there. If it's there for the defense, he's going to defend it. If it's there outside the line of the stumps, he's just going to look to deflect it and rotate the strike. If it's up for the drive, we've seen him drive a couple, but straight to the fielders.
So he just keep into the old cliche, play what you see.
Play what you see.
Comes in and bowl. Again, this time, angling the bat. Opening the face of the bat slightly and getting it down to whitish third man region. And there is one more to the total, taking it onto 40.
Yeah, I like the way he played that one. It's just he got to the line and just opened the face slightly, showing that he's always in control. And it didn't go there by chance, but he actually purposefully looking to rotate the strike.
Batsmen showing the skill set. And this is good for Windward Islands cricket. Showing application at that level. So as you go to the next level, you know what has to be done. As Sherman bowls now too. Oh, that's a delivery wrapped on the pad, but may just be missing the leg stump. The umpire. Let's see what happens there. Ball coming in. Oh, he had hit him on the pad, and oh, that's a very smart delivery from Sherman Lewis, pitching there and really rushing it in onto him. Ball taking the pad down the leg side, and umpire Augustine remain on move.
Yeah, may have just missed the leg stump. I think there was an element of doubt. So the batter got that element of doubt in his favor.
Good cricket been played. Lost the sunshine again. Cooler condition for the bowler, the batter. And Gibson well in behind this one, playing it out in front of him. Grenadian fieldsmen cannot afford to be dropping their shoulders now. They got to keep that pressure on. It's there. Bowlers are bowling well, creating that element of doubt every now and then. And this is what that level of cricket needs, application.
The patience game. The batters will want to be patient. The bowlers, they need to remain patient. They don't want to be searching or trying too much. You want to just be as consistent as possible and hope that the batter will falter.
So a point put in short and you have a man deep down there in point. A sweeper more or less. Comes in again, Showman. And the batsman could only play the ball to the fielder who has just come into that position. It's the end of the over, and at the end of the over, after 15 overs, St. Vincent 41 without loss, with Gibson on 17 and Maloney on 21.
Yes, 41 without loss. Of course, that represents a good, strong platform. Get over the 50 partnership between this pair. It says that they've done some good work.
Yes.
By now, the lacquer has been removed.
Yes. A lot of discussion taking place outside, the captain with the vice captain, the batsmen, and a lot of those are taking place outside here because of the sort of platform that is being built by St. Vincent, and again, Captain Ryan John and the rest of the Grenada team may be just thinking of shaking up that platform, making a breakthrough, and see what happens lower down in the St. Vincent batting order. But as it is now, Preston Mason, Maxwin, he will continue.
Well, we saw a lot of spin from St. Vincent and the Grenadines yesterday. We're yet to see spin from the Grenadians.
Yes, that is ever so true. As comes in, this one is on the wicket. Maloney has to defend, and there is no run. You may be hearing me saying Preston Mason. Please forgive me. I had a very good schoolmate back in SARS in that time. It was Preston Mason. He used to be playing cricket too, but he was more or less a batter. Here is Maxwin. Bows to Maloney. And stopped there by looking to cut, looking to slice, as you will say. And Teddy Bishop, wearing number 8 on his back, was equal to it, knocking it down in front of him on the bunks, and there is no run.
Certainly saved a bit of runs there, Bishop. The man at third man is quite wide. So he had to ensure that he kept that one in good control.
Man who does do things very simple. This time Maloney is driving, and there is no run. Teddy Bishop is a cricketer with a lot of very unusual things about him. The way he stands in the field, the way he will take his catch, a lot of unfamiliar things that he just do it just a little bit different.
Yeah, he seems always like if he has time to do everything that he wants to do. Never looked to rush in his batting.
You see, Maxim goes now to opening the face of the bat and running down into the wide third man. And there is one more to the total, Maloney, picking up the line very well.
Yeah, you look at him in the field, he catches and he just takes his time. And even if the ball is coming off the edge, it just seems like he always has time to get himself in a good position to take these catches.
You are traveling, he's going to take his time to get on the bus. And you will tell your coach, we have enough time, you know. It's always good to know the difference in your players and understand them. Here is Maxwin. Oh, that's a good delivery, lifting. You can see Gibson picking up the line, but had to make extra adjustments to get that ball down in front of him, and there is no run. Maloney calling him in and just having a little bit of conference there with him. And that's good for batting, seeing what is happening from the non-striker end. And you can help the batsman adjust.
Let's see if we can get an indication as to what he told him there. The next shot will determine or something towards what he said to him. And that one comes off the edge. It's gone down to the boundary. Let's see what the umpire will signal.
That's runs. The umpire signal runs. Oh, yes, a nice little touch.
Yeah, so you get the sense that
Runs.
he's telling him just remain focused, play it on merit. And that was the result. One down the leg side. Got a faint edge onto it and picks up 4 more runs, does Gibson.
45, the score will move to. Maloney 21 and Gibson will move to 21 also. And it shows a lot of patience with the batsmen outside of there. Maloney 17 of Gibson, 21 of 49 balls. And Maloney 22 of 48 balls. So the batsmen have really been applying themselves. And applying themselves so far diligently, playing hard for the team.
And as I spoke about the spin, we have a change from the pavilion end, so maybe they're listening to me.
Yes. Commentators always have that ploy. Seem to be always working well with what is happening outside the day. McDonald.
That should be Murray.
Murray.
Cut Murray.
Worried at number 5. So Kurt, this left-arm spinner, and Cutson, left-hand seamer.
Yep. That's the Murray boys. Let's see how he starts here. Starts on a good length. That's Maloney coming forward. And this would be the tricky period here for these batters. The pace a bit slower and the tendency to want to put willow to leather may just get them in trouble.
So far so good. Bang on target. Making the batsman watch the ball.
Well, stroke there by Maloney, just taking the easy single that is available. So again, good smart batting, not really trying to be too expansive, Maloney.
Not at all. And, if you look at Murray for the first 2 deliveries, he had been looping it up there, letting the batsman watch it. But Maloney, other thoughts, keep his calm, and he's going to decide as much as possible outside of there.
Nice firm drive by Gibson. Mid-off is there, but it's deep enough that they can cross for 1. So again, the tactic is good, the ploy is good. Play on merit, take these, whatever is available.
Murray comes in again and ball to Maloney, attacking the leg stump. Maloney getting in position but unable to beat the bowler who moves across and stop this one, and there is no run. Maloney cut loose. Oh, that's a good delivery.
Yeah, really good delivery. Had him playing back on the back foot. And there was just that hint of away movement that the left-hander will get from the right-hander.
Yes, definitely. Once you can get bounce and turn on a wicket, you can very much take control of what you are doing quite easily, because batsmen sometimes just will lose it. But this time, Maloney was very much up to the task. Get back on the back foot and playing it out there in front of him. Preston Maxwin will continue.
We'll be hoping that Maxwin can get the breakthrough here. I think they're approaching the 50-run partnership. So Team Grenada, being aware of that, will want to at least get a breakthrough.
I don't know if Maxwin has been looking at something with Gibson on the leg stump. He's moving and leaving his leg stump slightly exposed, and this has been the third delivery I have observed that Maxwin has been putting down there to him, and he got one into the boundary, but he had missed two. So it might just be one of the ploy of Maxwin as making some adjustment to the field on the leg side. This time it goes off stump, and this one keeping really low. The keeper did not have, as the very first one we see, eluding the wicketkeeper. Passing the batsman, beating the stump, and eluding the wicketkeeper down to the boundary 4 byes. And this had brought up the 50-run partnership for St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and what a good start from them.
Yeah, certainly a good start from the boys from SVG. That's a solid start, a good foundation is set. And how they will approach the next couple hours is going to be important. Yes. 52 in 18, we're in the 18th over. Run rate is pretty healthy, pretty good. You want to take it maybe session by session, the plan. And based on where they end this session, the lunch, just before lunch, then it will determine how you go before tea and after tea.
Definitely true. And remembering also it's the second day and you're chasing 288.
Yeah, so a lot of thinking. Want to remain out there, Maxwin. Firmly driven, but again straight to the fielder. Might have thought of the singer, but noticing it's John.
Yes.
Just may have changed his mind.
You have to think twice when you're hitting a ball to people like John and Ned and McDonald. These guys are very, very agile, very quick on the field.
Swing. Again, just tight on that stump and well played by Gibson, just coming inside the line and working it to the onside. Picking up another easy single. His total goes up by 1.
Yes, I think so far so good. I've seen some good cricket being played by Grenada and St. Vincent thus far. The spin yesterday from St. Vincent had worked well for them. Partnerships from Grenada, and today we are seeing St. Vincent out there, and they are really up to battle. Good cricket at the end of the over. 53 with a loss, Maloney 23, and both batsmen on 23. The only thing is that Gibson had faced 56 deliveries and Maloney 53.
Yeah, so again, it's good batting to have faced these deliveries. It says that they have scored well at a pretty decent pace for 3-day cricket. Run rate just about 2.94, just under 3. That's a healthy rate in this format. You want to continue this for maybe another 18 to 20 overs. Certainly you're going to have a decent score.
Murray bowls. Gibson out and push in. Has to do a lot of time in there with this one because it was a little bit slower than usual from Murray. Who very tactical young man, always thinking. This one again. Having the batsman have to look and get into the arsenal and play deep into this one. There was some movement there.
Certainly a bit of movement, Murray. Just looking to create some doubt.
Two good deliveries from Murray thus far. Again. The batsman have to make some adjustment to keep this one out. And that's good bowling.
Yeah, playing back to a delivery like this is not the recommended manner. I think Gibson will want to come forward as much as possible just to create a bit of doubt in the event that the ball hits the pad. When you're back, the umpire has a clear view of what is happening and makes it makes the decision a lot easier.
Well, I guess he was beaten. So the only result he has is to go back, not to show off coming forward. You got to apply everything that you have. This time, oh, that's a good shot. Picking up the line and sweeping. And it's 4 runs. It's a good shot. Pick up the line well and sweep in. Turn his bat into a broom and getting it back of the square to the boundary down there for 4.
Good effort by Ned, but ball seemed to have won the race there. So the sweep shot coming out, a good time to bring it out. Murray has been bowling on that middle and off stump line very consistently. So the sweep definitely an option. Just batter wants to make sure that he gets down the wicket enough to create a doubt.
Definitely.
Faster one and just pushed into the offside. And nicely they will take the single. And so the total will move up by 1 to 58.
19 overs have been bowled. Maloney 23. Gibson, Maloney 28. Sorry, Gibson on 28 and Maloney on 23. So it's 19 overs been bowled. Just about 3.05.
So it's going to be another change, Ashley.
Cyrus.
Spin from both ends. It's good to see Cyrus with the leg break. He's going to be bowling predominantly into the left-handed Gibson. Gibson has moved on to 28. We're only on 23. Nicely flighted delivery and Gibson out, reaching out there and just stroking it to wide long on. They pick up an easy single. Still have a bit of an attacking element with the man at forward short leg there for Cyrus.
Yes, and that is always a good thing to have an attacking Fieldman in such position, especially to the leg spinner, keeping the batsman in doubt. .58 loss, St. Vincent. They're still trailing by 230 runs.
Yeah, good strong reply from them so far. Getting a full delivery on the line of the leg stump. Maloney conscious that the man at silly mid-on is there, and so he didn't really go into a full-blooded shot, but just tried to guide it. Nicely stroked. My Maloney picks up another single, so the score moves up to 60. Cyrus is getting the ball just to move around a little. He's giving it generous flight though. So here he is again. This one a bit flatter, faster. Gibson being well set now, he's able to just reach out and ensure that he covers or smothers the spin. Roll the wrist and make sure that you keep it along the ground and pick up the easy single in the V.
Definitely.
Again, Maloney stroking this one nicely. Not really being threatened there, Maloney.
Not actually seeing the big bounce and turn to keep the batsman at bay, have them checked. This is the first over. That's one type of bowling that is, you have to be really skillful to really do it, yeah?
Yeah, I quite agree too.
It's a real difficult one. But when you get the youngsters early to get into it, it's really, you will always find them doing it well.
And it's,
Cyrus has come a long way.
yes, certainly has. And Shane won I think the best when it comes to leg spin bowling that we've known around the world. And so with that final delivery, it means that it's going to be lunch on day 2 of the Windward Islands Senior 3-Day Championship. And St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they will go to lunch on 62 without loss. Ethan Gibson, he's on 30 from 64 deliveries. Desjon Maloney, 25 from 57 deliveries. And so far, 20 overs completed in the St. Vincent and the Grenadines innings. And they're scoring just about 3.1 per over, which represents a good start for them. So we will take a break here. For the moment, we should be back with you at about 12:40 for the next session on day 2 of this matchup, Grenada versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
So we are back here. We are back here after the luncheon period with St. Vincent on 64 without loss. Got Murray starting right after lunch. And he into his second delivery, short. Wide outside the house stump, the batsman on the back foot and hitting it hard into the short cover. And there is no run. 64 without loss, St. Vincent. Got Murray bowls, another one that is short on the back foot and hit it over mid-on, down to the boundary, and the umpire signals it's 4 runs. Short ball and pulling well down to the boundary for 4. So Maloney now moves to 31, it's 68. 68 without loss, St. Vincent. As Murray about his run. And he's going to start again. This time, bowls to Maloney. And Maloney gone a little more aggressive on his part now. And one more to the total. One more to Maloney, 69. St. Vincent, at the end of the first over after lunch, 68 for the loss of no wicket. Maloney 31, Gibson 30. Maloney 31 of 63 balls and Gibson 30 of 65 balls. 68 after, without loss after 21 overs, St. Vincent. 220 runs behind. So Darren Ned is going to pick up the attack for Grenada from the road end. He will bowl into Maloney as Ned makes his way now and bowl to Maloney, and that is one that is directly on the stump, forcing the batsman to play. And there is no run. Good start by Darren Ned. Oh, and this one is keeping low, again directly on the stump. Ned is bowling. Trying to get everything possible out of the wicket. Grenada looking for the breakthrough. Ned again to Maloney, and has to play the whitish cover region. They're going to get a 1, and that's all there will be. Ned and Grenada here looking for the breakthrough. St. Vincent replying well. This time Ned will be bowling to Gibson. Outside the house stump, the batsman allowed it to go through. And there is no run. So far, so good from Ned. Trying to keep the pressure on. Oh. Maloney at the last moment looking to hit this one behind square and missing. Make some adjustment to his boot and he's ready again. Ned bowls and this one outside the line of the off stump and moving further away. Gibson allowed it to go through. It's the end of the second over after lunch. Darren Ned. And St. Vincent moves on to 60 without loss with Maloney 31 and Gibson 31. 69 without loss. Murray is going to continue from the pavilion end. A left arm spinner. Along the wicket. Goes to Maloney. Misfielded from the captain and the batsman scampered through for a quick single. They got through with it. 69 is the score. St. Vincent settling down nicely and approaching the 288 scored by Grenada. So far, confident. And the batsman hitting one through mid-on. Too long on and a little bit airborne, but on the bounce, and they're going to get a single. Gibson moving to 32 and the score 72. 72 dot loss St. Vincent. Murray bowls. And that's a good shot. Shot outside the off stump. And yeah, the batsmen, they feel that they're sleeping. And yeah, batsmen get 2 runs in the meantime. Here is Murray bowling and Maloney is equal to the task. 70 with a loss. 74 with a loss, St. Vincent. Giving them some room and cracking this one behind point. And the batsman is going to get 2 again. So St. Vincent coming back after lunch and looking very aggressive in the approach. Pitch. Not having all that what it had earlier on. Cut. Murray looking to get the breakthrough. But Maloney on a different head, a different approach. This time much more. See it. And is not afraid to attack whatever is loose. Murray bowls to Maloney. On the back foot, Maloney going, not timing this one all that well. But it's the end of the over, and at the end of the over, Maloney 38, Gibson 31. It's 76 for the loss of no wicket. St. Vincent replied to 288 scored by Grenada in the first inning. Darren Ned is going to continue from the road end. Ned bowls to Gibson. Oh, and this one he leaves outside the off stump. And there is no run. Lovely sunshine down here instead of last Sagesse. Batsmen establishing themselves. Come back after lunch with a little bit of aggression. And Ned bowls to Gibson outside the off stump, pulling his bat away at the last moment. And there is no run. Ball collected by the wicketkeeper Joseph. And there is no run. It's 76 for the loss of no wickets. And Vincent replied to Grenada 288. Darren Ned on his way again to bowl to Gibson. Short, through the extra cover. That gone, running away. Will it reach the boundary? It's just a bit slowing up. The ground there, grass a little bit thick, and just maybe a wet area there. And the ball slowing up. But a beautiful shot there from Gibson. Getting 2 runs. Taking him on now to 33. And it's going to 78 for the loss of no wicket, St. Vincent. Fighting on well is St. Vincent. As Darren Ned comes around the wicket and bowl to Gibson. Oh, that's a beauty. Beautiful delivery from Darren Ned, climbing and moving back into the batsman. And there is no run. Looking very purposeful, Ned. Gibson on 33. Facing Ned. Comes in and bowl. Outside the off stump. And the batsman pulling his bat away from it. And there is no run. Darren Ned makes his way in and bowl to Gibson, walking it up the path through mid-on. And there is no run. And we come to the end of the over, the 20-foot over, 78 without loss, St. Vincent. And Gibson on 33, Maloney on 38. St. Vincent 210 runs behind Grenada, first inning score of 288. Maury's going to continue. Forward short leg. Short mid wicket as Murray comes in and bowled to Maloney, who is playing it out in front of him. The ball running out into the point region, and there is no run. Murray bowls to Maloney. And that's a good delivery. Maloney is playing in front of him, equal to the task, defending. There is no run. Murray again to Maloney. Maloney's time dancing down to this one, pulling him out of the wicket, coming down to this one, and have to kill it in front of him, and there is no run. Maloney again, out, driving, looking for a single, it's not there. So by signal by the umpire. Murray bowls to Gibson. Gibson is on driving. Shamil Lewis fields. One more to the total. It's now 70. It's 80. 80 with a loss, and Vincent putting himself into a strong position to get to the 288 scored by Grenada. Players, the Vincent and batsmen just having a little bit of refreshment there. Pretty hot on the outside, so too Grenadians. 80 for no wicket. Med begins a new over with Gibson playing in front of him. The captain Ryan John fields, and there is no run. 80 for the loss of no wickets, and Vincent replying to 288 scored by Grenada. Darren Ned in again and passes the umpire and ball to Gibson. Gibson opening up the face of the bat and running this one down into the sweeping area. And There is 1 run to the total, taking it to 81 without lost. St. Vincent and the Grenadines in reply to Grenada 288. A very strong reply here from St. Vincent. Batsmen establishing themselves well as net ball to, and this one the batsman is playing it over the path to square leg region. No shout, the non-striker, and there is no run. Fieldman fields correctly, and the score remains on 81 without loss. Darren Ned. Oh, that's a good delivery. Dead on the wicket, the batsman have to dig it out. And there is no run. Netting again to bowl to Maloney. Maloney driving, Ned collects on the bounce, and there is no run.
So you run? They don't listen them.
He bowls again. Oh, and this one is, Ned is right up there into the black hole. Batsman defends out upon the offside. It's the end of the over. 26 over gone. And it is 81 without loss, and Vincent with Maloney on 38 and Gibson on 35.
I feel he was driving. Nothing no coming on your job bounce off the clan side in there.
Gibson out driving to Murray, and there is no run. Murray bowls again to Gibson. A little bit slower this time, but well timed. And the well stopped there by Preston Maxwell, and there is no run. Well, fielded by the captain in Ryan John. Gibson again driving. The bowler stops and there is no run. Here is Murray again, bowls to Gibson, coming out driving nicely. And it's Murray who stops this one in the extra cover. And there is no run. It's the end of the over. And at the end of the over, Maloney 38, Gibson 35, 81 for the loss of no wicket. St. Vincent in pursuit of 288. They are 207 runs behind with all the wickets in hand. So the captain had removed Ned and he takes over from the road end. Ryan John comes in out to bowl to Maloney. And Maloney is quite ready and plays this one in front of him. And there is no run. Grenada is searching for a wicket. Looking to turn this one off the pad. That's so with it is Maloney gets a single. It's 82. Grenada really in search for wicket here. Ryan John goes around the wicket for the left-handed Gibson. John bowls. And the batsman just allowed it to go through to the wicketkeeper, and there is no run. St. Vincent and the Grenadines in reply, a very strong reply here so far. 81 without lost as Ryan John bowls. And Gibson hoisting this one behind point. And there is only one run. Seem to having some problems. There is Gibson. Ryan John is going to bowl to Maloney. Looking to be aggressive, but after picking up the line of the ball, plays it in front of him. Very short cover comes in and fields, and there is no run. 83 without loss. This St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Gibson on 36 and Maloney on 39. Maloney facing up to Ryan John. Pushing this one down onto a long on. It's the end of the over. At the end of the over, St. Vincent 83, Maloney 39, and Gibson 36. Gibson having some issues there with one of his legs. Seem to be his right leg, and some treatment has been taken. He's back up on his feet. And he's all ready to continue the fight for St. Vincent. So Darius Cyrus is going to start pick up the attack from the pavilion end and bowl to Gibson. Gibson playing this one to extra cover, and there is no run. On the back foot and hitting it to the wide cover, and there is no run. Cyrus again from the pavilion end to Gibson. Gibson on driving. Sherman Lewis is down there. I'm going to get a single. One more to the score. 84 without loss, St. Vincent. Where has this one passed? Passed very close to the stump. A good delivery from the man, Cyrus. Cyrus beating Maloney, all ends up. And another good delivery there from Cyrus. Maloney playing down to mid-off, short mid-off region, and there is no run. Cyrus a little shorter outside the off stump. Maloney backing away, looking to play, allow it to go through. And there is no run at the end of the over. 84 with a loss. So Maloney is 39, Gibson 37. 84 for the loss of no wicket. Here comes Ryan John to bowl to Gibson. And Gibson just tucking this one off the pad down to back of the square. And one more run to him. Ryan bowls again to Maloney, and Maloney is well in behind this one, playing it down to the mid-off, and there is no run. He bowls again, and this time Maloney is behind it. Opening the face of the bat, down to the third man, Maloney. Score moves to 85. Maloney getting a short one and just ducks under it. So at the end of the over, 86 without loss. Maloney 40, Gibson 38. Cyrus is going to continue. Batsman is out driving and Ryan John fields and there is no run. So it's the end of another interesting over there. Just delivery. Just the last moment of ducking the batsman getting it out from the wicket. It's the end of the over from Daryl Cyrus. Gibson 38, Maloney 40, 86 for a loss of no wicket, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Nicely walk off the pads. And that will cross the boundary now for four. Beautiful shot play played by Gibson. Ryan John just straying on the pads there. And they're walking it beautifully. Down, backward a square. And the ball goes into the boundary for four. So Gibson now moves to 38. 890. Gibson is 42. It's 90 without loss. And St. Vincent really replying here and replying strongly.
Yeah, really good, strong reply from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. These two batters well set at this stage. They will want to continue in this rich vein of form just to ensure that they get their team as close to the total of 288 as possible.
Ryan John. The bowlers have been working very hard. and I've worked hard at bowl well. The batsmen just playing on the merit, and captain using everything that he has.
Yeah, really hard work out there. It's nicely played, nicely guided down to the boundary for 4. So certainly Gibson is in that vein of form where everything he does seems to be touching a gold. Look, opening the face there and guiding it past the man at what I would make it a third slip region, and the square leg, the fine leg, just a bit too wide to cut that off.
St. Vincent came back out after lunch in a slightly more aggressive mood than they were before the luncheon interval. And so the score moves to 94 without loss, St. Vincent. Gibson racing on to 46. Maloney on 40. As he bowls again, and this time the batsman is out to drive in. Short cover region, and there is no run.
Yeah, they've really played this innings well so far, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. A solid partnership before the luncheon interval. Now they back out this. They have increased the run rate slightly. Really not taking too much risk, but just playing within the ambience of what they need to do. But certainly a clear pathway for them.
As John bowls, and he's working this one off the hip.
They will be looking to maybe get themselves closer to that 288 by ET.
Definitely so.
And maybe hope to push, the Grenadian bowling a bit more, and hope that they can bowl them out before the end of the day.
It's a good ploy. Hope is that's what they are thinking as he looking to open the face of the bat, and this one passed close to the edge of the bat. And it's the end of the over from Ryan John. Looking at that again. Yeah, just looking to it to open the face of the bat. And the ball goes through to the keeper, and there is no run. Cyrus will continue.
Yeah, really. The spinners now will need to get some sort of breakthrough here. Cyrus has bowled well.
Yes, he has bowled really well. The last over in particular had been a very good over from Cyrus.
And certainly the pitch has flattened out, so not much on offer for the bowlers.
Yeah, this time yesterday, just about the same thing had been played off. So I guess St. Vincent had ready to well. Take your time and you can bat through to tee. It is not impossible holding on to the runs, as you rightly said. Cyrus again to bowl to Maloney. Comes forward and play it in front of him. And there is no run.
Yeah, you look at the stride of Maloney, and just the way he moves could tell you that he's not really busy. He's comfortable just playing within himself right there. Again, I say that he knows this condition very well, so he knows what to expect.
Again, the batsman is playing this one down into the lower boundary, and they get a single. One more to Maloney. Takes him to 41, and the score is on 95 without loss.
Really need a breakthrough here.
Loud appeal for caught behind, but loud appeal. Let's see what happened on the replay there.
Seemed to be the leg spinner that
Leg
just
spin,
spun
yeah,
past the edge of the bat.
on the inside. No damage done. Cyrus just can't believe it. But that's the game. Uncertainties. Balls again. This time the batsman is playing to the short mid off. Pick up the single. At the end of another over, 33 overs gone, 95 without loss.
So you look at that replay again. A good delivery, got it to spin appreciably. And I think the umpire there determining it just may spin past the leg stump.
The benefit of the doubt always belongs to the umpire. So Grenada is going to turn to the off spinner in McDonald.
Just to bring viewers up to date on what is happening at the other venue, that's the Roy St. John Playing Field. St. Lucia, they have been bowled out for 171. And they were responding to Dominica's 250 all out. So, game nicely poised down there.
Definitely so, with a whole day to go.
Dominica will be looking to push the advantage that they have. And maybe look to score and score pretty quickly. Maybe look to give themselves 3/4 of the day tomorrow to bring a result. Means that the likes of Athenaeus and Pascal, who we know can score freely, quickly, they will be looking to put a total on the board as fast as possible that would challenge the St. Lucians. And that's where it gets tricky, actually, because you have to assess, based on the conditions, what would be a possible good score, but not a good score that would cause the opponents to say, "Now we're not going to go at it." You want a score where they will be, really tempted to challenge that score.
McDonald bowls to Maloney. And playing this one into a short fine leg region. Just turn it around. Just a little bit short by McDonald as he bowls again. And there is no run. Sherman Lewis fields.
So McDonald starting well. He's kept it tight. 1 run coming from his over. Outside of that, he had Maloney really playing at every delivery.
So Maloney 41, Gibson 48, 97 without loss, and Vincent and the Grenadines.
So Cyrus is going to continue from the pavilion end. Gibson taking strike. He's on 48. Again, just tempting him there, Cyrus. Possibly hoping that Gibson will go for that expensive drive and may just catch an edge. Gibson 48 from 104. Sweeps. There's a fielder down there, but it's going to drop way before him. One more to Gibson. He moves closer to, he moves to 49. Brings Maloney on strike to Cyrus. Cyrus again to Maloney. He goes big. This one is lifted. That's gone. That's 6 runs. So Maloney tempted there by that one that is pitched up by Cyrus. And Maloney going through the shot. Let's look at it here. Not afraid to lift him over the top. Really good connection. And bringing up 6 runs. So Maloney, that 6 will bring up the 100 for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Cyrus coming back, 104 without loss. Maloney, he moves to 47. Gibson, he's on 49. And we will have a drinks break. So after 36 overs, the St. Vincent and the Grenadines team, they're 104 without loss. Responding to Grenada's 288. We will take that short break just for a quick refresher, and then we'll be back with you momentarily right here from the Sagesse Playing Field.
Yeah.
bad. Our water gun. Our water gun. Think, but he have a can exactly bad.
Idea?
You're shouting. Yeah. Oh. I'll see you on back then. Our water gun. Bad. Did you put a different hose in it? Take out the gun. Put the kind of water bag. Put a different hose in it. Lock in it. Two bottles of Campari. Two bottles of Campari. Yeah, I'm moving. Yeah.
Your pin bag.
So, welcome back as we resume after the water break. St. Vincent 104. And Cyrus. Cyrus getting to his half century with that board after resuming 50 of 106 deliveries. A well played inning from Gibson. Maloney is on 47 as another quick single. McDonald. They're looking for wickets.
Isaiah. 10:15.
Good stop. Good big of work by Darren Ned. One outside the off stump, and he allows it to go through, and there is no run. McDonald bowls to Gibson, and Gibson picks up the line, allow it to go through, and there is no run. Gibson collecting his half century, and here he's driving again down to mid-off, and one more to the total.
Yeah, actually a good composed 54 Ethan Gibson. You'll be happy with that.
Yes, definitely. Well played.
So definitely he has registered that 50, and the way he looks very composed. He doesn't look as someone who intends to be dismissed anytime soon.
Cyrus will be bowling to him. Maloney is on 48. 48 and in sight of a half century or so. It's 107 with a loss. As he comes in and bowl, stroking it down to covers. And there is no run. was top there. Jeremiah want to make it. As Cyrus bowls again. Batsman cross for a single. Maloney is on 48. Inside of a half century too. Here Cyrus is going to bowl to him. He's on the back foot. I'm playing this one back. The bowler fields. There is no run. This one slightly keeping low. Maloney on the back foot. Practicing the reverse sweep. And the batsman, bowler just pushing the batsman back on the back foot. With this one, it's the end of the over. And the end of the over, 108. Without loss, and Vincent with Maloney on 48 and Gibson on 52.
So McDonald continuing. Looking to pick up a wicket here for his team. Gibson continues to look solid. Showing really good concentration, Gibson. Reads this one really well. Not allowing McDonald to force him to play any rash shots. And this one just hit a bit aerial, but into a vacant spot. You ask him, he will tell you, he always had it under control.
Yes, definitely had it under control. Two of the fieldsmen just occupying themselves in some nice shade provided by the trees.
Yeah, good time to be in long on and long off.
Yeah, it reminds me of conditions in England. The trees around the parks. And while you're below there, hands have to be in the pocket. It's cold outside there, but as soon as you step out into the sun, it's different.
Again, a bit uppishly as Maloney lunges onto the front foot. See if he played it with soft hands. So another McDonald over comes to an end. At the end of 38 overs, 109 without loss. St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
A very strong reply.
A really good, strong reply. They still have 10 wickets in hand. They trail by 179 runs. It's going to be Cyrus to continue from the pavilion end.
Here is Cyrus. Gibson. Gibson is driving airborne. Going to fall on the bounce. Darren Ned is down there. Batsmen are going to cross. So 1, So one move for Gibson, 53. And it's 109 for the loss of no wickets and Vincent and the Grenadines.
So we'll bring Maloney into strike. Maloney on 48. Looking to just push that one back on the onside. Cyrus getting in the way there. We want to keep him away from that 50 for as long as possible. Maybe just try to play on it, allow it to play on his mind. Giving some air. Hoping to induce a fall shot.
There is a slight mood in Maloney I can see of aggression and want to get there.
It's off for the quick single. Sent back by Gibson. May have been on. There was a slight bubble by Ned. But again, Gibson recognizing that it's going straight to Ned. He was not interested. This time he gets the single, beating John, who is close in there at short cover. So he goes one closer to his 50, Maloney. Cyrus is one delivery away from his completing his 7th over. Gone on for 17 so far. And dot delivery to end the 39th over, 111 without loss.
St. Vincent, 177 runs behind and in a very strong position with 111 without lost. Grenada is just looking for a victory, just looking to get one wicket. And this can just change things around.
There's a lot of suspicion relating to the score on the board. 1-1-1. It says
yeah.
Nelson. And so maybe something may just happen for Grenada here. McDonald feels to his own bowling, putting in the dive and ensuring that he keeps Maloney off the strike. He's on 49, Dejon Maloney. Looking to turn that one, but fielder moves in quickly. Okay, just squaring him up is McDonald. The ploy here seemed to be trying to get him to overbalance and maybe play one in the air. Maloney not looking to flick anything. Looks to play as straight as possible. Two deliveries remain. Well played, well played there by Maloney, just presenting the full face of the bat to McDonald. This time he gets the single, and that should bring up 50 for Dejon Maloney. A well-placed 50, well played, well placed. Just pushing that ball past McDonald and picking up one. So he moves to 50. 50 coming from 123 deliveries. Certainly he will be happy with his day's work so far.
Definitely so. I thought he had played quite well. He been aggressive when he had to, been defensive when he had to, and batted very well to get to a half century. Well played. Cyrus is going to continue. Maloney 50, Gibson 54, 112 without loss, and Vincent. As Darius Cyrus bowled now to, and this one is high in the air. Somebody's going to get under it. Let's see. Oh, just missing. It's a very hard catch to be taken running back there, but it seemed that Maloney is in a different mood slightly, showing aggression there. The batsmen were able to cross for 2.
Yeah, really looking to go after Cyrus. Now is Maloney. These two know each other well. This matchup is a matchup that Cyrus is very familiar with, so too Maloney. Strokes this one. Gets off strike. Certainly Maloney just seemed to be favoring the leg spin of Cyrus. It deposited him a while ago for a really good 6.
Batsmen are batting with quite a lot of confidence and a lot of ease at this time. Nothing really troubling them. Playing ball on its merit. Earlier on, the beginning of the inning, there was a lot of pressure on the batsmen. But right now, the wicket has been totally dried up. There is nothing really offering it to the bowlers. They got to put it in and hope that it happens, but the batsmen are comfortable.
Yeah, they're playing the basics, the batters, not really trying much cross-batted shots. We saw the sweep come out, but it was a good delivery, pitching somewhere on the leg stump, so the threat of being out LBW was always removed. Outside of that, they've played well, just making sure that they pick up the 1s and 2s, play with the soft hands and get the singles. Whenever the opportunity come to score big, they went big.
It's definitely so, batting with a lot of sense.
Another over completed by Cyrus. Completes his 8th over.
Well, this time, so yesterday, it was the same ploy employed by St. Vincent with spinners on the both end. And Grenada is just repeating that today because of the nature of the pitch. Not much help. Daniel McDonald with number 9 will continue to bowl, and he'll be bowling to Gibson. Gibson is on 55 of 120 deliveries.
Again, having the spinners on actually is a good way to get the over rate up a bit.
Yes.
Yeah, so certainly they will be thinking about that.
McDonald, Gibson. Looking to sweep. Hit it airborne. Batsman cross for 2. Gibson moves to 55, 116 without loss. St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
knock them tomorrow. Boof! Boof! That's it, easy cricket.
On driving there is Gibson. So it's another run to St. Vincent. 118 for the loss of no wicket. But Gibson moving to 56 and Maloney is on 53. As the sun continues to bathe here in La Sagesse.
The countries that Grenada and
18 through mid wicket.
and St. Lucia. And a few months city
And there is one more run to Maloney.
one of them big old stuff.
Moves to 53. It's the end of the over. Cyrus is going to continue from the pavilion end. Maloney walking it to long on for a comfortable single.
Next week. One time, break his spell. Mess can be the right choice. Sure. Your children? How much children you have? When? When you get it? Animal, okay? I'm a mannequin. Now I think when I look at the bad minded. Where your wife? Do you have a wife? Your wife, she drink, what she drink?
Hitting this one and that gone and gone for 6. Good looking shot from Gibson. Checking on the arm of Cyrus and getting 6. Lovely shot. So we continue here with St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 127 without loss, 55 to Maloney, and 64 to Gibson. And St. Vincent really going along nicely now with so we are going to see six. Preston Maxwin is back into the attack, bowling to Maloney, and Maloney is playing this one back on the onside, and there is no run. So Grenada back into the seamers, and the wicket that has very little help. Preston Maxwin wearing number 6 on his back. Bowls to Mark Burney outside the Austerman, cutting well down to the deep third man boundary, and the batsman going to cross for a single, taking the score into 127 with a loss in Vincent in pursuit of Grenada's 288, which means that they are 161 runs, trailing by 161 runs. Preston Maxwin again on his way, bowling to now to Gibson. And Gibson walking this one, looking to walk it up the pads. Let's see what the umpire will signal. It's a leg by. And there's one more to the score, 128 for the loss of no wicket. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And the Grenada really looking for a wicket. 9 minutes gone past the off 2 o'clock. And we're really looking here now. Grenada is doing everything to get a wicket with Maloney back on strike. He's on 56. Maloney on 56. Really looking to get a wicket here now is Preston Maxwin. As he comes in and bowl this one, Maloney is just opening the face of the bat and running it down to the third man region. One more to the score. He moves to 57 and Maloney moved to 56. Gibson on 64. He's going to take strike. It's 129 with a loss in Vincent. Very strong and commanding position. Preston Maxwin bowled to Gibson, and Gibson opening the face of the bat. This is going to run close to the boundary. Sherman would not get there. The ball crosses the boundary line, and it's 4 more to Gibson looking, 4 more good-looking runs. Just opening the face of the bat, one-handed there, and the ball racing away to the boundary. And that's 4. 4 more to the St. Vincent total, 130 without loss. And the St. Vincent is really marching along beautifully at this time. Good afternoon to all the listeners, wherever you are, and listening to the broadcast. Lovely cricket down here. St. Vincent fighting nicely, and this time he's playing it off the pads beautifully. And that is going to go close to the deep final leg boundary. They got to get a single. 1 more to the total. And 135 is the score. 135, 135. Maloney 57. Gibson 69. 135 without loss. Cyrus is going to continue from the pavilion end. Cyrus bowls. Gibson hoists in this one. Norman moved down to the boundary, and that's 4 runs on the bounce. So Gibson continues. He moves now to 69, or that could make it 73. But it's 139 is the score. We're going to get a updated score. St. Vincent and the Grenadines just matching along nicely. Cyrus again bowling to Gibson. And Gibson gone again. That's a lovely shot. That is going to fall into the boundary for 6 as the umpire has 10 runs. So Gibson is having a tool now on Cyrus as he goes. Look at that shot. Beautiful. He come into it, opening the face of the bat and lifting it over the long boundary, down to the boundary for 6. So it's 73 and the score 139 for the last of no wicket. Cyrus bowls again. What will Gibson do? He plays it beautifully. Down to long on, long off that is, and he get a single, and that is good batting. Takes 11 run straight deliveries, and he says, no, I had enough. Gives it to the Maloney, the strike to Maloney. Rotating it nicely, 145. Gibson is on 79 of 134 was a well-played inning thus far. As Cyrus, the leg spinner for Grenada and Windward comes in and bowl to Maloney. Maloney get right back and turn it. Gibson not interested. The wicketkeeper pulling out the gloves and picking up. And there is no run. The total 146. 146 without loss, and Vincent and the Grenadines trailing by 142 runs. Maloney playing down to long on, and the batsman easily walking through for the single. And they're going to get a second. Keeper not collecting cleanly. And going to get 2 runs. Extra run. So St. Vincent in a very strong position here and continue to pile on the pressure on Grenada. It's the end of the over. 44 overs gone. 45 overs gone. It's 146 without loss, St. Vincent. Maloney 59 and Gibson on 80.
Yeah, that's what
And this one is playing it slightly airborne, and they're going to get a single, Gibson. And takes it to 81, and this go to 149. 149 is St. Vincent. And the Grenadines, in pursuit of Grenada, 288. Here is Maxwin, Preston Maxwin. He's going to be bowling to Maloney. So he's opening the face of the bat again. And he's going to get another single. St. Vincent and the Grenadines very comfortable. Nothing much is happening at this time. Maxwin comes in. Maloney moves to 60, and it's 150. 150 of 45.2 overs. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Just about 3.3 runs per over. As Preston Maxwin bowls now to Maloney. All driving to extra covers, and there is no run. One that turns Maloney around. Final delivery of the over. 46 overs gone. It's 151 without loss. Maloney 60 and Gibson on 82. So the spin of Murray. Preston Maxwell, 7 overs for 31 runs. 7 overs for 31 runs. Murray is going to come back from the pavilion end. And he will be bowling to Gibson. Kurt Murray bowls to Maloney. Maloney playing with a steady bat in front of him, playing it in front there with Custon Murray. Custon Murray fields and there is no run. Playing this one of the pad to back of the square is Maloney. And there's a run to him. Nice looking drive from Gibson for a single. So 47 overs gone, it's 154 without loss. Maloney 61 and Gibson on 84. Preston Maxwell will continue to bowl. Lovely shot from Gibson. That gone deep to the and close to the boundary. Batsman going to cross the 2. And I'm going to look for the third one quite easily. Not a good return. Preston Maxim bowls and opening the face of the bat for another single quite comfortably down to the sweeping area. Gibson. So 159 for the last of no wickets and Vincent. Maloney 64, Gibson 86. Grenada trailing, St. Vincent trailing by 129 runs. So Cutmurray get ready to bowl. Another over to Cyrus. Driving back to the bowler is Gibson.
I'm playing this one down to the left of the umpire. Taking a single is Gibson. Taking his score to 160. Maloney playing this one quite comfortable. Or driving on the offside is Maloney and getting a single. Driving. Kelly Bishop Fields. One more to total. Another 2 runs to St. Vincent. So it's Murray back in the attack. Shaman Lewis. Going to come around the wicket to Gibson. Searching for a wicket here. And Gibson is equal to this one. There is no run. 166, St. Vincent. Just chipping away on the Grenadian total, 122 runs. Behind with all wickets in hand. It's a long chase for the two fieldsmen, but Ned is going to get there first. And the batsman crosses for 2. One 6-6 without loss, St. Vincent. And the Grenadines. So it means that they are, it's 168, so they are actually 120 runs behind. So it's the end of the 50th over, 168, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Gibson 90, Maloney 69. And that seemed to be the tea-time interval. So St. Vincent and the Grenadines after lunch continue their merry way. 50 overs been completed. St. Vincent and the Grenadines 168 without loss. Gibson on 90 of 150 balls. Maloney on 69 of 152 balls. And it means that St. Vincent is trailing by 120 runs. Remember, Grenada 288 in the first inning. And that's the latest position here at last address.
All right, so we're back after the tea interval here at the Sagesse Playing Field. Really good conditions for cricket. And the batters having a really good day. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they're yet to lose a wicket. And according to my good friend, it seems like we may have to call the RRU for Grenada to shoot out a wicket here today.
It's a lot of batting.
Just need to maybe send somebody to the range.
Somebody has to go to the range.
It's been tough going for the Grenadians. Maloney and the Gibson, they've really fought hard. They've played some really good cricket. Gibson, he's not out on 90. Maloney not out on 69. And certainly Gibson will be eyeing on the three-figure mark. St. Vincent and the Grenadines continue their strong response. McDonald getting an edge. Change of ends for McDonald. He's coming from the pavilion end, hoping that something may give, that he just may be able to induce a false shot somewhere.
Yeah, well, so far 457 runs have been scored in the 2 days, and this day have not yet finished. So it's a lot of runs here at Sagesse. Suggests that it's good cricket.
Yeah, certainly. McDonald giving it a bit of flight. Maloney's just comfortable in coming forward and presenting a full face. Back on the back foot this time and punches this one. Certainly 2 runs on the cards. Go for 1. And really the running not as we would have expected. They were only able to complete 1.
Thinking that St. Vincent will be coming on after the tea break and try to press to get there. But it seems that they are just casually going to take it slightly easy. The batsman may be just tiring now.
Yeah, it could be signs of tiring, but more so I think Gibson wants to have the strike. He's on 93, and so he wants to get to his centuries rather. And so he will want to face as much deliveries as he can.
Maloney moves to 70. That's about 7 runs away from his century. Gibson.
This one is spooned high in the air. They just may have the breakthrough. And the catch taken by Murray. And so the breakthrough that they desperately needed, they just found. So we look at it there, Maloney going across the line of that delivery. This is the first delivery he's really gone across the line of the ball. And he's out caught.
Well, batted well, but really throwing his hands away to my mind. And nevertheless, St. Vincent losing a wicket. Grenada getting a wicket, getting the breakthrough. It's what? 170 for 1. Maloney 70 of 153 deliveries. Just throwing it away.
Yeah, really, there was nothing that says that he could have gotten out except he played this rash shot. And so, as we said earlier, Ashley, the batters here, unless you get yourself out, there's nothing really there to out you.
Definitely so. We have seen that. There was no need, absolutely no need for Maloney to be getting himself out the way he did. So Daniel, after some 6 overs, had taken 1 for 14. And still got 1 more ball in this over, so completing his 6th over. 116 runs behind St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I mean, they still have some batting to do.
So Romano Pear replaces Maloney and gets off the mark right away. And looking to push for 2. Deciding against it, and rightly so. So McDonald completes his 6th. So another over of spin completed. Seems to be a change from the top on the road end. Gonna have the pieces come again from that end. We saw Preston McSween prior to the tea break. He operated from that end. Now
Sherman.
Sherman Lewis is going to take up the attack from the road end. And down at the Roy St. John Playing Field, Dominica, they're 49 for 3. Fontaine, he's not out on 7. Pascal, he's not out on 13. And they lost 3 quick wickets. And they have regrouped well. Here at the Sagesse Playing Field, St. Vincent and the Grenadines losing their first wicket. Let's see what happens from here on in. Mano Pear facing up to Preston McSween. Nice little breeze blowing across the ground. Although we have the breeze, it's still a bit humid, a bit hot out there. Nice, brilliant sunshine. Lewis. Yorker length delivery. Well dug out there by Pear.
Just attending to some messages. Mr. Crony yesterday saying hello, and Mr. Boyd said that he's in Europe and he's listening to us loud and clear. Good afternoon to you, gentlemen.
Yeah, we certainly know that they will follow the broadcast wherever they are. Lewis. Gibson Pear there in a spot of trouble. Looking to duck, but that one really not getting up. Taking it on the body.
Sherman, thinking of height. But I think he was very much high above this one, despite he was ducking.
Since a sense of slower bumper is what may have been the delivery there.
So it's 2 left-handed batsmen we have in the wicket. Pierre and Gibson. Gibson on 91. Loud appeal for caught behind and a shot one to Pierre. Ducking. Seems that anything that pitch shot, Pierre will duck.
Yeah, he needs to be careful here. Wicket is not really fast, so he doesn't want to duck into one.
175 for 3. A little bit of energy coming back into the Grenadian team since the fall of Maloney's wicket.
Nicely played, but the fielder doing well in getting around. So that will bring an end to the Sherman Lewis over. The end of the over, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 173 for 1. You still trail by 115 runs. And they will be very happy that Gibson is still out there. He's on 91. And so he's threatening to bring up the first century of the 3-day tournament.
Definitely so, and that could be good for his record and for his stick in the Windward team. At least this region cricketers have the hardest road to get to the West Indies.
Nicely turned off the leg. Picks up another single. He moves up to 92. And he's looking rather comfortable, Gibson. And now getting his first wicket in his 6th over. Now he's into his 7th. 1 for 16 so far. He's bowled pretty decently. He's kept the run rate down. And the delivery well played by Gibson. Gibson not afraid to just roll the wrist and try to find the gap, as he does right there.
Skillful little batter.
I like his approach. He's never seemed to be flustered at any point in time. He understands that he, can pick up runs via the singles, and he has done that. The twos, nudging it into the outfield and picking up 2. Whenever the bad ball came, he did put it away. But certainly he has not gone hell for leather, I would make it, just to beat the ball at every given moment. He's played really well, Gibson, as he eyes his 100.
Yes, I think that once you're a batter and you get in, you got to stay in. Keep batting as long as possible, and if you can get centuries, why not make it into the century? Always important for batters, especially when you are around the Windward level, because it's 2 hurdles you have to actually cross there before you get into a West Indies team. Oh boy, it's a lot at stake for these guys. Keep batting and batting.
Yeah, and it's important that, at this level you learn to turn starts into big scores. As we say, practice makes perfection. The more you practice it at this lower level, it should become easier when you get to the higher level.
Yes, and this is always important. Practice. You got to keep practicing. Practicing to bat long. And nowadays, from very young, you see young cricketers with good bats. I remember when I was young, the coconut bat and all those kind of pieces. Any piece of board you get, you make it into a bat. You want to bat.
Yeah, rightly so.
Loud appeal. And is given, the umpire has finally lifted his hand. I guess that he had asked the, let's see, there was an edge taken lowly, and the umpires may have had some sort of contact, and finally he has said that there was, yes, there was an edge. I confirm, I can see that there was an edge there. Taken low, the batter is still looking at his bat to confirm it. But the square leg umpire and the presiding umpire, while the appeal was going on, there was some contact, and he said it was cleanly taken. And a good catch from Devonny Joseph. Very good catch from Devonny Joseph. It's unfortunate that he didn't get to 100. But it was a good inning knock. Well played, all batting almost through the day. Batting a very long time. That's good for him and for Windward cricket. The captain, Sunil Ambrose, has made his way out there. So you get one, and now you get two. You're looking for 3, 4, and 5 before the close of play.
Yeah, certainly the Windward say will feel happy to see the back of Gibson. He's looked really solid. I think this is the first and only opportunity that the keeper had to take anything from him. He's played really well. Sunil Ambrose replaces Gibson. What I can tell you is that you can expect some shots.
Yes, Sunil Ambrose is that kind of batter. He likes to see the scoreboard moving, and we want to expect him to be doing just that whenever he gets the chance.
Yeah, so just a bit of apologies there. The captain for the St. Vincent and the Grenadines team is Asif Hooper and not Sunil Ambrose. This one is turned. Good effort there from that, make it Cyrus at backward square. Half stop in that one.
So it's really our apologies.
Yeah, it's Asif Hooper as the captain of the Vincentian team. And it's not Sunil Ambrose. Sunil Ambrose will be the most experienced player there. He's played at the highest level. So a lot of experience coming in. He's been around the Windwards cricket for quite some time.
Yes, definitely. Under 15, under 17, under 19, he has been there.
Lewis. Nicely stroked there by Romano Pear. So far, the bowling of Lewis coming from that end has been good.
Yes, he has been there. He has been plugging away. And I think he's bowling much easier coming from that direction. Maybe with the breeze blowing across, giving him a little bit of help. But he has been doing well with finding the edge of the bat. all along the ground. There is no run.
So 1 for 15 into his 7th over is Lewis. Now he will be looking to pick up maybe another 2. There's some reinforcement within the slip cordon. Good delivery outside the off stump, well left by Pair.
So at the end of the over, it's 177 for 2, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Still trailing by 111 runs. Sulin Ambris on 1. Pierre is on 2. Daniel McDonald will continue from the pavilion end.
McDonald will be bowling to Ambris. Ambris stroking that one, but you can hear the thud of the bat. He's not going to play around with them as he comes down. It's going to fall short of the man. Who's that long on? Certainly he's showing his intent already.
Actually checking that shot, knowing that the man is there. Didn't go with the might he wanted.
Pair 2 from 14 deliveries. Again, he's come out and he's been a bit watchful. Again, firmly struck, but straight back to the bowler. And this is what McDonald wants him to do. We hope that he can just spin one past the edge of his bat.
Just trying to induce him playing a shot that is not necessary, and batsman going to stamp it through. Quick single. Well run on George in the end.
Smart single taken. Just dropped the hands and played it rather softly. Picking up the easy single on the leg side. St. Vincent will be happy with that position that they're in, 178. And they've only lost 2 wickets.
Yes, it's a good position to be in, chasing 288. And knowing they have wickets in hand, men who are capable of getting runs on a batting paradise, I want to make it. So they will be very much happy to be in that position. Shaman Lewis comes into bowl to Pierre. And Pierre is playing this one out in front of him. There is no run. Lovely day it has been for cricket thus far. sunshine. I've been bathing Sagesse for the entire morning and up to this time as he comes in again and bowl. Playing this one slightly airborne down to point, and it's a firing throw coming there from Darren Ned. The batsman crossed for a single. 179 for 2. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Chopping down on the 288 slowly and surely.
Yeah, it's been a controlled innings from the St. Vincent and the Grenadines batters. They've never tried to race or themselves into, a good position. They took their time. They built brick by brick. They really made the Grenadians work out there in the sun as Amber strikes this one. It's gone into the boundary right about now. And so 4 runs. A really good straight hit from Ambrose. Just pushing it back past Lewis. All timing. Look at it race into the boundary there just about now. Picking up some 4 runs. As long as he's there, the scoring rate will increase. Because that's the type of player that he is, Sunil Ambrose. Not afraid to play his shots.
Got it right. Me too.
84 for 2. 55, 56. We're in the 56th over of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines innings.
Within bright sunshine here at Sagesse comes in now to bowl to Ambrose, and Ambrose is getting one and driving nicely out into the extra cover, and he'll get a single. Take the score on to 184, and Ambrose moving to 7.
Team Grenada will be happy with the fact that they have 2 new batters. Not certain what the ploy is for them. I think the scoring has been a little too easy. Men just need to try to build some pressure and maybe force them to really give their hand away.
Yes, they have to keep mounting the pressure all the time.
Yeah, so far the singles have been coming pretty easily. So we just need to plug a hole somewhere and force them to play something against the runner play.
So 56 overs gone. St. Vincent 182, 185 for 2. Pierre is now out on 4, and Solin Ambrose now out on 7. It's 103 runs. St. Vincent trailing by.
Yeah, psychologically, you will be happy still that they have a whole 103 to go. Means that you have some runs that you can, still maybe throw the dice a bit, roll the dice, see what happens. So normally we'd say try to buy a wicket with the runs that you have. There's thoughts about it. As McDonald continues, 1 for 20 in his 8th. He's into his 9th. Again, nicely stroked there by Ambrose. So far, McDonald is doing well in terms of trying to combat whatever Sunil Ambrose has up his sleeve. He's mixed up the deliveries very well as they go for the quick single. Well fielded by Ned. He's always in control of that single, Ambrose. Giving that one a generous bit of flight. Payer not really falling victim to the flight. He just waited and tucked it around. Batter, who is eager to score, may have tried to turn that one into a full toss. And may just have stretched a bit too far. Payer doing the right thing.
Definitely.
Sitting that one firmly, but Ned quickly covering the ground and getting it to the middle of his hands. So no run as the McDonald over comes to an end. 1 for 22 off his 9.
So we're going to see the back of Showman. And the number 10 batter, bowler in Cyrus will be coming back into the attack from the road end.
I expect to see a bit more spin. Still, the guys will be concerned about the over rate, so they every now and again will keep the spinners on a little longer just to help to catch up with the over rate.
Yeah, this is one part of it in any days cricket, 3 day, 2 day. Whatever is 1 day, you still got to keep up with the run rate and keep within the time.
So 187 for 2. Good start for Cyrus. Again, just forcing Pair just to play on the back foot. And slip in place. Loud appeal. May have been struck outside the line of the off stump. Good save, diving save there. Make it McDonald doing the save there.
It's a good ball from Cyrus. Drawing the batsman forward. It's the end of the over. It's 187 for 2. Ambrose 8. Pierre 5.
Yes, another over completed, 50 8 overs within the Vincentians innings. 187, just about 3.2 and over. So that's a good and healthy. Teasing delivery from McDonald. Ambrose kept his eyes on it, thought about it, and then allowing it to go through. Firmly hit net, looking to pick up a misfield. Wouldn't get to the boundary. Two more to Ambrose. You move into double figures, Ambrose. McDonald just teasing there, asking Ambrose to go at him. So one more to Ambrose. Moves to 11. 190. Joseph just trying to keep the umpire interested. Appeal for one that was clearly down the leg side. So I want to make sure that the umpires are in the game.
So 59 overs gone, 192 for 190 for 2. Corrected it, 191 for 2. Ambrose on 11. Pierre is on 6. Cyrus is going to continue in the attack.
Nicely weighted by the batter there. Again, drawing the batter forward. That's good bowling from Cyrus. Asking Pierre to reach for it. Again, badly lined and will challenge the boundary. Fielder comes around, does well, limits it to 2. Noel doing the hard yards there, but he did well. He was quick across the ground and saved his team 2. Cyrus is getting the ball to drift slightly in the air, but the line in which she's delivering is not really putting pressure on the batters. It's into his 12th over, Cyrus. And for 44 so far. As the over comes to an end, 194 for 2. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And they still trail by 95 runs here on day 2 at the Sagesse Playing Field in this, the Windward Islands Senior Men 3-day competition.
Yes, St. Vincent have found themselves in a very strong position due to having the psychological effect, and they would like to continue batting as long as they can bat and overhaul that 218 made by Grenada.
Good delivery, well negotiated by pair. Got the front leg really close to that delivery. So we're into over number 61. Will be bowled by Daniel McDonald. He's into his 11th over. Brace just pushing that one. Had to wait on it a little bit. Again, good delivery on the line of the stump. And well played. That's really a good shot. Purposeful in terms of finding the gap there, Ambrose. Two more to the Vincentian total. Again, well placed. As the over comes to an end. And so McDonald will be happy with his returns. So Cyrus is going to continue from the road end. Thought about the single there and did pair. Fielder was very quick in getting around. And 97 for 2. Okay, covers up a faster delivery from Cyrus. A good testing over. Cyrus not afraid to give it a bit of loop.
Well, he has the field set for that purposes.
Good Yorker length delivery. Like this from Cyrus. He's not really giving away anything yet in this over. So that should be the completion of a maiden over by Cyrus. It's been right on the money. Pair not really looking to take any chance. Again, McDonald will continue. Nicely turned into the onside by Ambrose. Showing all his experience there, leaning onto that one and just at the last moment turning the wrist. Nice gentle breeze blows across the commentator's booth. Actually gives you the sentiment that you want to relax.
Very much so. Very much so.
McDonald continues to toil out there for his country. Faster deliveries seem to have gone through.
Right. Yeah.
And pair is
Golden.
bold. McDonald setting him up there. This one was a lot faster. And inside edge onto the stump. And so success again for Grenada. As we see the back of Romano pair. Romano pair going for 10.
So Grenada getting 3. You get 1, you get 2, you get 3. And once you keep it steady, 4 and 5 will surely come.
Yeah, 4 and 5 will come. And come in short order. Generally, when you get to 7 and 8, you can begin to count. Although this is not true with the modern cricketers. Because I'm certain that Pakistan would have felt that they could have bundled out West Indies, but Shamar Joseph came in and really swung some lusty blows.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes.
So even though you're at 8, 9, 10, you still have to be able to, be accomplished as possible.
Shamar Joseph, one of the most energetic cricketer I've seen for a long time. He's not afraid to do his work.
When you go back to the older days of the Walsh and the Ambrose, and definitely, when you think about 7 and 8 after Ambrose, there's not much to come. can always remember Nixon McLean scoring 90-something in the Windward tournament here in Grenada.
Yes, batting quite well. Was no rabbit with the bat.
He's well known for his bowling, but again, he could have really hit it and hit it a far way.
Cartoy, the new batsman in.
So another left-hander in for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's 3 we've seen so far. So the conditions really ideal here. Out in the middle, it's a different story, but as the afternoon sets in, that cool breeze blows across the commentary box. I know many of the players will wish that they were in this vantage point. As Cyrus tasked with picking up the experienced Sulan Ambrose. Let's see what he has to offer him. Ambrose strokes this one past Cyrus and gets off the mark right away. We'll leave the rest of the deliveries to Katoy. Seeing Katoy bowling much these days, so it tells me that he's focusing more on his batting. So Ambrose back on strike. 200 comes up for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. An inside edge, and McDonald just moves around and collects. Ambrose 15 from 22. As he goes back and the finger is lifted. Ambrose goes. And certainly Cyrus will be happy with this. Let's look at it here. Yeah, plumb in front. Going across that one. Did drop it, did turn. And trap in Ambrose. So definitely Cyrus will be happy, and the Team Grenada will be happy with that wicket. Ambrose can really turn it on and turn it on quickly. So we say 1, bring 2, 2, 3. Now we're going to 4 and 5.
Yes, we gotta keep marching along. Cricket, game of glorious uncertainties.
Umpire Butler taking his time and raising the dreaded finger there.
As a batter, how would you like to be out if the umpire putting you out, lifting the finger? Is it quicker or slower? I never like when he's taking his time, you know.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. Send it up as fast
as
you can,
you
man.
could.
Be assured. The delay, the anticipation.
There are
You
some,
tell me that you could have given me, the benefit.
yeah, there are a number of umpires around the world that has a number of different styles of doing it. There is one from St. Lucia, his fingers come from that dread finger comes from the back, his back. Take his time, and then he brings it up in front.
Yeah, I've seen a number of them.
This one is dreaded.
And they start in front, they go down all the way to the side, and then in a slow motion.
So many different styles, but
So Cyrus just deciding to attack the stump. Dylan Douglas replaces Sunil Ambris. Again, Douglas known for his clean striking. They will depend on him here. They still trail the St. Vincent and the Grenadines team. They trail by 88 runs.
and that's a lot of runs for this time.
Yeah, certainly a lot of runs. Grenada just looking to claw their way back into this. It's been a really good start by the SVG team. Katoy and Douglas quite experienced, so a lot will depend on them here. Firmly struck by Katoy. John is in the way. Cyrus won for 46 off his 14. He's gone for a few. McDonald. He's keeping it a bit tight. He's bowling to Katoy. A mixed bag here. Slow through the air. Just holding that one back slightly. So using his variations as McDonald. Getting a bit faster, but giving it just the right amount of loop. Katoy thought for a moment. Well, firmly struck, but the fielder gets in the way. It's Jeremiah. Lifted over the top. It's going to get to the man down at long off on the bounce. They go through for one, so Katoy, he moves to 2. Another McDonald over completed.
Grenada is fighting back and coming back slowly. Can get another 2 quick wickets. St. Vincent might just be in a spot of bother. But so far, and continuing, the Vincentians are in a commanding position.
Nicely stroked there by Katoy. They will only get one. Ned is quickly after it. That's a very strong return, Ned, so no one really will want to challenge that arm. So the right-handed Douglas comes in to strike. This one is high, lifted. It's going. It's going. It's out of here. Full toss on the leg stump. And Douglas need no second invitation. Deposited that one over the mid-wicket region for 6. Good comeback delivery there, a bit faster, flatter from Cyrus. It's lifted, it's high. It's dropped and plugs into the outfield. And we'll only get one, Douglas taking to ground. Not really getting the sort of contact that he wanted. He's showing that he's in a different frame of mind. He wants to get the 88 runs that they trail by out of the way. Possibly begin to give the Grenada team something to go after.
We're going to be taking some batting to do this. I think the Grenadian bowlers are very much up to the task. And they will, together with the captain, will be looking to restrict the Vincentian batters as much as possible.
Just bring in some instructions. Stroke by Kotoy for the easy single. The man coming off the long on boundary will pick up. I haven't seen much turn. Much prodigious turn. It has been slight turn from the spinners.
Well, I can say from both teams, I haven't seen that great amount of turn, but as you rightly say, there have been some slight movement, whether it's given by the pitch or the nice strong breeze that is blowing across or the fingers of the bowlers. But some little turn had been taking place every now and then. But both teams, bowlers have been very disciplined, been bowling very tight, and not actually giving away much. Every run have to be fought for.
So McDonald will continue from the pavilion end. See what he can do. That one comes off the edge. They take a quick single. Kotoy gets in. Had to hustle Kotoy, and he hustled, he did. So picking up another single. So the field a bit different for Douglas. They have a few more fielders out on the boundary. He's known to be a hard hitter of the cricket ball, Douglas. Here is McDonald into him. He looks to go big. Maybe getting an inside edge. Let's look at the replay here. Let's see what took place. Oh, pitching outside the leg
Outside
stump.
line of leg stump.
Played in a much more approved manner than the shot that he played momentarily. Looking to hoist that one. It's gone. That's 6 runs. Does pack a punch, Dylan Douglas. As long as he's there, he's not going to waste time. He will look to score and score quickly.
I think McDonald is doing the right thing. Have the field his men in place and Just enticing him every now and then. He will miss Q1 if he's going to take on the challenge.
Yeah, certainly you want to continue to work him out. Sometimes a batter's strength could be his weakness.
Definitely so. At this time, he runs this one to the wideish gully area, and at the end of 67 overs, it's 217 for 4, Carter 5, and Douglas is on 13. It's a close call there for the batsman, calling for the single. It was not there, and all ends well for St. Vincent. Cyrus continues, gets inside and backing away and pulling this one, pulling it well. On the bounce into the boundary for 4. Just a little short there. So 4 more to the total, making it 221. 221 for 4, 67 runs behind St. Vincent.
Katoy and Douglas, clean hitters of the cricket ball. They're not going to play around. Oh, as that one comes off the edge, beating the keeper and the slip.
Well. What a way to lose a wicket, St. Vincent. As we look at the replay, ball coming off the edge.
Yeah, going on to the keeper's pad.
Teddy Bishop just couldn't take it, but the batsman looking for 2 eventually got a run out, and St. Vincent losing their 5th wicket. St. Vincent losing their 5th wicket.
Sure. Yeah.
Haywood. Hooper.
13.
Hooper is the man making his way in.
So the captain gets in. This is the captain of the St. Vincent and the Grenadine team.
Yeah.
So 13 for Douglas. It's a sad way to go. Run out. Really against the run of play. Grenada will be happy with that. And as we continue to see, when you get 1, it brings 2, 3, 4, and 5. And so they're coming down the line. So St. Vincent still trailed by 67 runs.
We need keeping up the energy well. Very important part of cricket. You are down, but you're not out. Got a hole in there.
And that's the game of cricket. Any time it could change. Cyrus Hooper. Again, another lefty. Solidly behind this one is Hooper. As the over comes to an end. 223 for 5, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And they respond into Grenada's 288 all out. Batters just having that conversation in the middle there, making sure that they set the plan straight. He's on 11 from 16, so it's been striking at a good rate. Faster delivery by McDonald. Jeremiah picks up. Donald again to Hooper, that one staying low. Not really getting up. Sadly for McDonald, it was not on the line of the stump.
Yes, that was just going through my mind there. They've been unfortunate for the batter.
Hooper turns into this one, whips it around. He will pick up a boundary here. So 4 runs to Asif Hooper. And that's a good way to get off the mark. Bit short. Swivels and gets it into the gap and it races away. Lush outfield could not hold that one in. It's firmly hit. St. Vincent and the Grenadines looking to get their run rate up a bit, 3.29. It's been hovering around that for most of the innings. So they will want to increase it, maybe get it up over 4 before the day is ended. Good Sachin delivery. But getting down on it, but was a bit unsure as to where it ended. Faster one. So you've seen the variations. McDonald trying many different things to see if he can prize out another wicket. They will be happy with 5, but I know they will be pleased or further pleased if they can get 2 more.
And I guess with a water break, when there is a short break, things do happen. So let's see what happens after this break. 228 for 5. Hooper on 4. Carter is on 13. And at the drinks break, St. Vincent and the Grenadines trailed by 60 runs. Daniel McDonald, 2 for 43 of 15 overs thus far.
So while the umpires take their little refresh, we will take a moment refresh and we'll be back with you. So we're back with you at the Sagesse Playing Field. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they're still in bat. They're responding to Grenada's 288. We've just had the final water break for today. And, let's see what happens as Cyrus is in. There is a loud appeal. And striking him just outside the off stump. A loud appeal, but not really threatening in any way. Cyrus took a toy. Again, looking just to push that one out into the offside. Certainly, Cyrus will be looking to pick up another wicket here. This one a little bit faster and tucked into the backward square region. Fielder on the backward square boundary will pick up. That's Jeremiah. So one more to Kotoy. He moves to 12 of 19. We'll bring Asif Hooper on strike. So 13 to Kotoy from 20 deliveries. As Cyrus bowls to Hooper, that one Yorker length, just leaning on it. Here's Cyrus again. Give him generous loop. And Hooper looking to go after it there. Faster one and dug out. Good throw by McDonald, but the batter in Kotoy was swiftly up to the next end. So another over is completed by Cyrus. 1 for 63 of his 17 overs. $229 for 5. So a new over from McDonald, who's bowling from the pavilion end. That gentle breeze just continues to blow across here. Outside the off, some teasing delivery. Hooper not being drawn into any false shot. McDonald will be hoping that he can induce a false shot from Hooper. Well, will certainly look to build an innings himself and Kotoy. Maybe just build an innings that will take them past the 288 scored by Grenada. And teasing delivery again outside the off stump, hoping that Hooper would drive after it. $230 for 5. 13 to Kotoy, 5 to Hooper. McDonald continues. He's picked up 2 so far. just looking to tighten the screw somewhat. Force the batters to go big. Do know that Hooper and Kotoy, they have the tendency to go big at times. They played on the back foot, quick single taken. Well placed by Hooper. John couldn't get around to stop it, so single comes off the final delivery of McDonald's over. 231 for 5. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, strong response from them. So the spin continues from the road end. It's Darrell Cyrus. And Hooper strokes this one to long off, and Murray just comes in and tosses it back. So once you play in the V, you get the easy single.
Basic cricket, playing the V.
Toy looks to lift this one. It's going, and well saved by Murray. And they look for 2, and they will get 2. Good sweep there from Kotoy. Got it there down and slugging it out to the man at mid-wicket. Murray on the boundary.
Magnificent piece of fielding.
Getting good into a good position to save 2 runs for his team.
Kotoy playing that one in the old-fashioned with the full face of the bat. I'm going to show you.
Cyrus will love to get him here. Yeah, look at the matchup of Kotoy and Cyrus. Saffron versus the nutmeg. Gone are the days.
Gone are the days.
He whips this one, just turning it into the forward square region. They look for 2, but Jeremiah certainly off the boundary quickly. So it's only 1. Again, Kotoy, one of the Windward Island batters who has been frequent to Grenada for the Dream 11 Spice T10. So he knows these conditions very well also.
Okay, so yes, I've witnessed a number of the games. As a matter of fact, the very first T10 tournament, I remember walking along with it wasn't again. It was that to the one the Spice team, I think it was.
Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Boyd was the manager, and we had Athenians in that team. Cinnamon Pacers. That's the
Pacers.
team. It was really a pacing team. Boy, it was lovely cricket at the time.
So McDonald continues from the pavilion end. 1 for 67. Kotoy lifting this one. And Ned comes across. Pushes it down. And it's only 1. They will not challenge the arm of Darren Ned. But again, you see the intent from Kotoy. He's going to put Willow to leather. It's not going the sort of batter that will stay and push and prod too much. Likes to have the ball going into the infield. He doesn't like it staying on the square, Kotoy. Super in strike now, facing McDonald. Looking to push the quick single. Good smart cricket there from Hooper.
and St. Vincent in general. That's good cricket.
Yeah, looking to get Kotoy on strike. Looking at the body language, Kotoy is the man that is designated to push it around, really get the scoring rate going. As you look at that shot there, in really good shot, really piercing the gap nicely there, Kotoy. I'm not sure he was in the best position, but was able to get his hands through it.
I think the timing was relatively good. The position of his body and was not all there, but his timing and the flow of the bat in line with the ball gave it exactly what he wanted. So they gone down to what, some 52 runs needed? Got to get Carter out. Grenada were thinking to be in with a bigger chance.
Yes, they will need to see the back of Kotoy. From the push to the leg side, the man at long on will pick up.
The wicket is very easy playing outside of there. The bowlers just have to be smart and just have to stick to the ploy and maybe just create some of the mystery deliveries.
Yeah, well, they've kept it simple. The bowlers try to get them wicket to wicket. You see the variation in terms of the pace of the deliveries. Again, not much spin on offer, so definitely you're not seeing that big turner. That one is cut by Kotoy. It's going to run close to the boundary. Ned is after it. It's going to pull it in just inside the ropes. Two more to Kotoy. Bit aerial, but well placed into the gap.
Definitely, and it's a nice chase by Darren Ned, saving 2 runs for his team.
John just making some slight changes to his field. Looking to force Kotoy to do something different. And this time he paddles it around. Chase for Jeremiah on the boundary. He's going to save it. And they pick up 2 more runs. Good awareness from Kotoy.
A lot of running by the Grenadian fielders today.
One would have felt the same way previous day when the St. Vincent and the Grenadine team was held in the field for the entire day. Easy single there for Kotoy. Moves to 27. 27 from 31, so going at a good steady pace is Kotoy. Hooper, on the other hand, is just a bit more sedated. 8 of 20. Dot delivery there. 247 for 5.
41 runs behind.
Good delivery from Cyrus. Again, just changing the flight path and bowling that one a little bit slower, drawing Hooper forward. Faster delivery, cut well. It's going to run close to the boundary. Ned is pretty quick over the turf. He will cut it off. Rifles the return. Hooper gets 2 more. Brings an end to the 74th over. 249 for 5 after 74 overs. Hooper, he's on 10. Katoy on 27. Still St. Vincent trail by 39 runs.
The Cyrus will continue 19 overs, 1 for 74. That's Donald. Donald continuing. Cyrus bowling figures, 1 for 74 of 19 overs. Donald bowls. And this time he playing this one through mid-wicket. Gonna collect 2. And 2 more runs to Katoy. Seem to be well set. Seeing the ball well. And is not afraid to play and play on merit. Driving airborne, but it's going to reach the fieldsman there on the bounce, Darren Ned. And according to the soca artist, Ned has a lot of road to run.
He covers his road very well. It's pretty quick over the turf. Pushed
A quick one.
into the infield. McSween couldn't collect. Run rate just going up a bit, 3.39. So they still trail by 36. Pair of Hooper and Katoy has really brought some energy to the innings. Back and stroking straight to Jeremiah. Here's McDonald again in. Katoy just thumping that one down the ground. And then will saunter across and pick up.
Grenada would really like to see the back of Katoy now. Get a new batsman in.
He's moved on to 30 from 35 deliveries. Easy singer to Lewis on the long on boundary from Hooper. So he moves up by 1 Hooper. As another Daniel McDonald over comes to an end. Spinners bowling in tandem now, and batters look rather comfortable.
Daniel McDonald, 2 for 56 of 18 overs. 2 for 56 of 18 overs. St. Vincent trailing by 33 runs. Asif Hooper on 12 and Katoy on 31. 255 for 5, St. Vincent. This one from Cyrus. The batsman Hooper playing it square of the wicket on the offside and collected 2 more. Bring Katoy to 31. That's a Hooper. 12 as he goes for the hit, and just missing there, the batsman. Did he get fingers onto it? The ball goes into the boundary for 4. Well, it was a chance. It was a chance as we look at it on the replay. Hitting it up in inside out. They feel that they jump in and they're just getting the fingers to it. We have hurt him quite a lot there. Had to clear some more height and take this one. Did not. And the ball went into the boundary for 4. Comes in again, and this time the batsman is playing it in front of him, the captain. Seemed to have a little cramp there. 27 runs still needed to get to the 288 scored by Grenada. As Cyrus comes in again and bowl to Hooper. Hooper is, this one, let's see what the umpire, it will go into the boundary. I don't think anyone will get there. Had enough legs to trip over. And 4 byes. 4 byes signaled there by the umpire. And this one beating the batsman and eluding the wicketkeeper down to the boundary. A ball that kept very low.
It kept low and it was an appreciable turn on it. So, going between the batsman and the keeper. Again, another one coming off the edge, this time the outside edge. So Cyrus just creating an element of doubt in the mind of Hooper. Driving square is Qatar. It's going to go into the infield. They're looking for 2. And they get it easily.
And they will get 3.
Yeah, misfield there by the skipper backing up. That brings an end to the over from Cyrus.
266 for 5. Cyrus 1 for 84 of 20 overs. With Kotai and 34 of 37 deliveries. And the captain Hooper 19 of 30 deliveries. St. Vincent and the Grenadines now trailing by a mere 19 runs.
Yeah, really good response from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You saw the way they started this morning. They were very positive, yet very sedated. That approach told you that they were looking to bat for long periods. And they've done that quite well.
Yes, very, very much so. Batted really sensibly.
McDonald will just go off to get a little bit of treatment on that finger. Seem to have damaged the finger trying to take that catch there. So you see Hooper also pulling up with a bit of what I presume will be cramps. 269 for 5, St. Vincent. 76 overs bowled. They've had a good day with the bat. It's really a good display so far from both teams.
Yes, both teams had played some good cricket. Grenada recovering nicely yesterday from 59 for 4 and getting on to 288. Thought was a psychological total. Good partnerships. But St. Vincent took 1 over and 1 ball to dismiss Grenada very early this morning. And after that, they just took charge and keep batting and batting and still batting out Saturday with some 19 runs short of the 288 scored by Grenada.
So the players will be pretty much spent. They've been in the field for the entire day. And, it's good. It's good for the Windwards cricket.
Yes, definitely so. It's very good for Windward cricket.
What it also does is to tell you that we have a group of youngsters that are quite fit. Most instances you expect that maybe a team will outdone within a day. But they've shown good concentration in terms of batting, good periods within the field where they were sharp. Even coming to the end of the day, you saw St. Vincent and the Grenadines yesterday, just putting the pressure on and the fielders responding to the bowlers. And same thing has happened here. Grenada has been fielding pretty well. A few lapses here and there as Murray comes into the attack from the pavilion, and he's taking over from McDonald. Inducing a false shot there from Katoy. Katoy just rolling the wrist on that one. Always in control. Murray to Hooper, lifts this one into the gap, 4 runs. Man at backward square and a man at deep mid wicket, but he was able to dissect them both. A bit too short there from Murray. Meat and drink for Hooper. So 4 more to the total, 270 for 5. Hooper moves on to 19 from 30. Sorry, 23 from 31. Katoy on 35 from 39. Quick single. Head stump is knocked down. And the ricochet sends the ball all the way down to the long on region. Quick return from Ned. From McSween rather. It's a really good clean pickup. Inducing an edge there, Murray. It just seemed to have gone down instead of up. Well played by Hooper. So another over comes to an end.
276 for 5 of 77 overs. Hooper 25 of 33 and Katoy 35 of 39. Murray none for 37 and it's 12 runs. St. Vincent and the Grenadines behind.
Cyrus will continue, so Grenada just continuing with the spin from both ends. And we'll be looking for a breakthrough here just to maybe close the day and close it well. A lot of wrist work there by Katoy. Total moves up by 1. 276 for 5. Again, Hooper looking to cut, finding Ned. Right there at backward square. Backward point, some persons would say. Lord appeal. Cyrus again. Hooper picking up another easy single. Total moves up by 1, so 277. 278 rather. As Kotoy comes into strike, looking to sweep this one. There's an appeal. Let's see what the umpire will signal. A leg by signal. It'll be interesting to see where he swept from, Kotoy. So that's another Cyrus over completed. 1 for 86 off his 21 over Cyrus.
I like Kotoy's inning. Came in a no-nonsense mood, and all his intention is to keep the scoreboard ticking, and he have done that so well. 36 of 41 deliveries, and had played some sensible cricket the time he had been outside of there.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. He's been very positive, always looking to put the fielders under pressure. It's Murray. Continues this one, turning a bit. Well fielded there back by McSween. Murray does seem to be getting a bit more turn.
Yeah, and especially when he's bowling from this end down here.
Super just plays this one in the approved manner, pushing it right back along the turf. No intent to score. Looking to bide his time. And this one is struck. Seem to be just outside the leg stump. Let's look at it again. Oh yeah, maybe just turning past the leg stump there. Certainly the right area to pitch for Murray. Cooper was in two minds. Was unsure whether he should play forward or back. And I think the indecision there.
That's good bowling from Murray.
Again, drawing the false shots. Looking to go through the offside, getting the inside edge. Good bowling, good flight, good piecing by Murray. Toy will definitely use a different approach. Looking to get down straight into the hands of Ned.
And one of the fielders that you would not see dropping a catch easily, Darren Ned, the ball went in and he made good use of it, taking the catch. Kotoy coming down the wicket, but not giving the ball the sort of elevation that was needed, and went into the safe hands of Darren Ned. So Carter goes for well played, 36.
Good smart bowling there from young Murray. Katoy, seeing the pace at which he was bowling, decided that he's going to get down the wicket. He's not going to allow him, to force him to reach it. So he got closer, but unable to get the elevation. Darren had taken a simple catch. By his standards, simple. He had to reach forward a bit, but still looks simple.
Yes, very much simple by his standard. So St. Vincent are still 7 runs away. 6 wickets down. A hat-trick could do anything now. It's a game of glorious uncertainty, so you have to look at it from all different angles. But St. Vincent, well placed, batted absolutely well today. Started off slowly, surely, they built, and really capitalized on every moment. Grenada had the chances. At one time, it seemed that Grenada would never get a wicket, but they pick up 6, and this is really has shown the fight that the teams have had among themselves. Good competitive cricket among them, and St. Vincent in the ascendancy pick up 7 more runs to overhaul the Grenada inning. And just tell you that coming to the Super 50 games, there would be some excitement.
Yeah, I quite agree with you there. We're anticipating some good, exciting cricket in the Super 50. The batters will be charged with the responsibility of scoring a bit faster. A bit more stroke play will come in. And definitely a bit more wickets should be taken.
A lot more improvisations will be taking place. Oh, that's square of the wicket, and that will run close to the boundary. Ned again in action.
Cyrus continues from the road end. Misfield from Noel there, just allowing them to get the quick single. Demba looking to get on strike. Should be facing his first delivery, Kenneth Demba. Had a good day with the ball yesterday and has an opportunity to put some runs to his name. This one has just turned into the backward square region. Easy single picked up. .285 for 6. Cyrus in. Firmly struck by Hooper. Hooper moves on to 32. Demba goes.
Well,
looking to give himself a bit of room, expecting that ball to go away from him. Inside edge.
ball taking the bottom edge of the bat and getting into the stump. It's hitting the bills, and then Bear has to go back for 1. St. Vincent Grenadines losing the 7th wicket. at 286, 2 runs short of overhauling the Grenadiers' first inning of 288. And it had been a good struggle for the day from both teams. They have really fought and fought well.
Yeah, it's a good battle between these two. And certainly had its moment. Grenada had to grind this morning as Maloney and Gibson, they really bunkered down and produced that quality innings.
Yes, 93 and 72 respectively.
And Grenada had to fight their way back, picking up some key wickets. So skipper Hooper, he continues. Let's see if his mood will change. If he's going to continue to be as patient as he's been, or maybe he may look to up the scoring rate slightly. He's showing a bit of intent there, Hooper. Looking to open up. The delivery wasn't short enough. Well done by Murray. Brings him forward. Edge found.
Good bowling by Murray thus far to the captain.
Again, Murray just teasing Hooper.
Yes, very calculated bowling. Not giving anything to drive.
And what I like there is the pace at which Murray is bowling. He's not trying to be too quick through the air. Asking the batter to look up and make sure that you're in a good position to play the delivery. .286 for 7. Hooper, he's 32. Jeremy Hayward, he is not yet off the mark. Murray 1 for 38 off 11.
She wasn't serious, she wasn't very cool. Carmen, I see. Making all the money in a cooler and go and get Carmen and tell her you love her. Yes.
Cyrus continues from the road end. Quick single taken. So it's pretty interesting as we come to closer to the end of the day's play. It's been a good day.
Very intriguing day. Quite a lot. It's a good delivery from Cyrus, calling the batsman forward.
one is swung onto the backward square by Hooper, picking up a single. Cyrus just going, experimenting a bit there. Bowling that one on the line of the leg stump, and Hooper was quick into the sweep. That one hit a bit uppishly by Haywood, but more importantly, it was in the gap. And so he's off the mark.
The scores are now leveled. 288 for 7, St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
So Grenada will hope that they can pick up 1 or 2 more wickets before the play ends today.
While St. Vincent might be looking to get a further 50 runs before the innings ended and have some psychological effect.
Yeah, certainly. They will want to close the day on maybe a 300 plus. That will give them a boost going into the final day. Will take some responsible cricket from both teams for this game to end anyway else than a draw.
Yes, definitely so. If anything more than this, well, somebody had really got loose.
Yeah, it will take a lot of responsibility, on any of the team's part. So Murray continues to bowl well, using his piece as variation outside the off stump. He would just leaves that one alone. He's not interested. Murray pushing that one. It's again quite aerial. He will come back for 2. And John may just need to maybe build a little pressure, bring another man in at short cover.
Yes. At this time, batsman, there's a new batsman in there. You got to put some pressure on him.
He would has played some good deliveries, but there are instances where he plays with too much of a hard hand.
Yes, and the bottom hand, yeah, always keeping the ball up in the air for a little while. From here, his stance look very much pretty ordinary. And yes, his intention is to stay with the captain as much as possible. But I still think that the captain can have a more attacking fieldsmen closer in for him.
I quite agree with you there. You want to prize out another one and really expose the rest of the teal. Hopefully you can topple them over very cheaply, as the Vincentians now lead by 3. 291 for 7. Cyrus continuing, and Hooper just dropping That one out on the onside and picking up the easy single. So he's not afraid to allow Jeremy Haywood to take the strike. Let's see how he will respond to the bowling of Cyrus. Cyrus outside the off stump, and again he was just deciding to let it go through. Needs to be careful. Cyrus does have the googly in his armory.
And let's see what he'll do this time. Ties him outside the off stump. What do you think of that googly?
Yeah, well played there by Haywood. That one a bit faster. Just keeping his eyes on the ball. He's concentrating well. 292 for 7. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Cyrus inducing a false shot there. He would just went at it and was caught in two minds. It seemed like he wanted to leave it. It seemed like he wanted to play at it.
Well, what I do know about leg spin, I don't think that Cyrus is very far away from having this wicket. He has done it. Yes. He's enticing him into it. Surprisingly, he did not get the one that came back into the batsman. He preferred to send it away from him.
So another over of spin has concluded. We're going to have a change in bowling. So it's going to be Teddy Bishop with ball in hand.
He was some very good lollipops, you know.
Well, we will tell you, it's not the first time he's bowling his slow deliveries. Let's see if he can prize a wicket here. He will feel very accomplished once he gets a wicket here. Good commitment from Jeremiah, cutting off the easy single. He's backing up his bowler there. Bishop giving it a bit of flight. Right in there. A bit short and allowing Hooper to go back onto the back foot and cut to the man there at forward a square on the offside. Bring the right-handed Haywood into strike. Hooper, he moves on to 34 from 58 deliveries.
Teddy will think that he is in a chance with Haywood.
Haywood just punches it down to long off. Ned will get in the way and picking up another single, Haywood.
I remember in St. Lucia it was, Teddy picking up 2 for 18 or 4 overs, and he told me, Coach, I should be in the front line with the bowlers.
Back then he backed himself as a spinner.
A spinner.
See if he can have a golden arm here and prize another wicket for his team. .294 for 7 at the end of over number 85.
Still got 5 overs to go in the display.
Yeah, just about 5 more overs to go. Very good response from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They're eyeing the 300 mark. They lead by 6 runs. So Cyrus is going to continue.
There's a loud appeal. And the umpire is not interested.
Yeah, batsman suggests that the boy may have gotten an edge. Let's look at it again. A lot closer than we anticipate.
Yes, very much closer. Maybe it could be height.
It's not bouncing as high. He went pushing back along the turf. That's the delivery from Cyrus. Two for 96. Looking for a third here, Cyrus. It's gone for a few. He would get it more and more comfortable out there.
Yes, he's picking up the line well.
So that was the final over of the day. And St. Vincent and the Grenadines will be very happy that they've overhauled the total of 288, and they lead by 6 runs at the end of day 2 of this 3-day encounter between Grenada and St. Vincent and the Grenadines, right here from the Sagesse Playing Field. Ashley, your thoughts on the day?
Well, it has been a very interesting day's play with for both teams. St. Vincent bowling out Grenada very early this morning after 1 over and 1 ball. And St. Vincent, when they do take the wicket, it was a really good start. Excellent start they got from the 2 opening batters, 93 and 72, Maloney and Gibson. They have done it quite respectively. And St. Vincent continue all along. But Grenada, for some reason, they got some wickets, but it was just a little too late when they started getting the wickets, I believe. And St. Vincent going past and leading now by 6 runs. But a very interesting day's play of cricket. Both teams fought hard, and that's the importance of batting well and bowling well. And Grenada will hope by in the morning can dismiss St. Vincent before they can actually get to 30 runs and have a good day batting, getting ready for the Super 50.
Yeah, certainly they will want to dismiss St. Vincent and the Grenadines as early as possible. St. Vincent, as you said, a really good platform. I really like the way that they paced their innings. Started slowly. The first session, they ensured that they kept wicket in hand, rotate the strike, get the ones, the twos, the odd boundaries. After lunch, you saw a clear plan just to up the scoring rate a bit. And then having the likes of Kotoy and Ambris and these guys in after tea really could have given them that sort of impetus to go past the score of Grenada. And so all in all, it's a good day. It's been a good day for cricket. We had lovely weather. And so from us here at the Sagesse, we're going to leave you and say good evening to you. See you tomorrow at 10 a.m. when we bring you more live coverage of this, the Windward Islands 3-day senior men's tournament.